Gentlemen and ladies, start your engines! Ah, shit. Sorry. Sorry, Kenny. Sorry. Sorry, Michael.
Hello? Hey, yo? uh, oh, man. What are you guys doing? What is today? Sunday? Thank you for the hydrate. Here it is. You're snowed in. I heard Mod Pro messaged me this morning, sent me a bunch of pictures. He said it's ridiculous. He said they got so much snow yesterday, it was like more than they got the last 3 months in like one day. And that's in Canada, and that says a lot. 3 feet right now and going. That's ridiculous. Apparently, it's gonna hit us too. I mean, we had a bunch of tornadoes last night, but it's cold today here. I mean, it's sunny. I can't complain, but um, yeah, Mod Pro sent me a bunch of pictures this morning. Mod Pro sent me a bunch of pictures this morning. Lockjaws, good to see you. He says the Michael Doherty one. You don't like that one? Hey, Michael's got a couple other ones. I think he's got two, maybe three. But yeah, that's a lot of snow, Kenny. That's crazy. That's cray cray. Um, we got a lot to do today. So the my nuts. Was it from my nuts? Feels like a sappy love song. Um, I did get some pork tenderloin from the store today. I had to go to the store and grab a couple things, but I got some stuff to make for dinner tonight, so we'll try to make some dinner in between. I'm thinking about pounding the pork tenderloin out, rubbing it with that beef short rib demi, and then like breading it and frying it in a pan. I'm thinking about doing that. So you can have a little fried tenderloin, and then we can use some more of that sauce. I got to make mashed potatoes today for the pierogi filling, so I can probably steal some of those mashed potatoes for us for dinner, and then put some of that demi on those pork chops. So probably do that for dinner, and we got to get meatballs done, completely done today, so that's gonna be a while. I'm also gonna get the sausage cut, and we got to make the marinade. We'll probably do that first after I get the onions and garlic going for the meatballs, but probably do the sausage marinade first and then cut the meat. Let it sit for a little while, then work on getting the meatballs, the meatball meat cut. And then I can grind that, put that away, and then while the grinder's out, I can grind the sausage and then put that away, let that sit overnight, and then we can get back to the meatballs and start balling them. So I feel like I have a plan. I just know we got to get meatball sausage done, make some dinner in between, knock out some mashed potatoes for pierogi filling, and we'll be in good shape. So you just like it more than Kenny hates Pepe? That's hard. That's hard to do, Lockjaws. Kenny cannot stand Pepe. Pork schnitzel sandwiches. I was kind of thinking, maybe something along those lines, but I also got to make the mashed potatoes. So then I was like, screw it. That beef demi, like, as a gravy for those mashed potatoes with that breaded pork will probably be a pretty good dinner. But also it'd be good on a sandwich too. But I think I'm going to use the demi on the pork after I pound it to get the breading to stick to it. And that'll be maybe a nice touch as well. So I'll have to throw Michael in the grinder too. What? When I'm grinding the stuff for meatballs? I'm not grinding a human. Michael wouldn't fit. We'd have to dismantle him. We'd literally have to break him down. And then I don't know what I'd do with all the inside stuff. Like, you just, like, throw that in the garbage? I couldn't do that to Michael. I like Michael too much. Honestly, I don't know how you could do it. I don't know how you could be a doctor on animals or humans. Like, such appreciation for them. Because they got to make, like, they got to literally do that to people and animals and make, like, split-second decisions. And not even think that, oh, shit, we got to get this dude's heart out right now. And then the doctor's assistant has to, like, hold the heart in their hand while the doctor, like, messes around in there for a little bit. And then they, like, put it back in. After they, like, sawzall your rib cage in half. And then put these, like, spreader bars on there so they can get in there and, like, work on you while somebody holds your heart. Could you, like, imagine that? Not really, huh? I can't. And there's people that sign up to do that. And thank God they do. Like, the days that we don't want to go to work? Imagine, like, them not knowing what they're going to have to do that day at work, and it might be that. Hi, Holland. How are you? Sounds like fun. Not for me, man. Not for me. I don't think my, like, mind and stomach can handle it. I'm okay with, like, breaking down, chicken after it's been processed, fish, meat, stuff like that. But, man, not my loved ones. you know? That could be anybody's grandma. I'm doing good, Holland. I'm doing good. We got a big day today, so I'm just looking forward to knocking this out. And that'll set us up for a good start to the week tomorrow on Monday. We have a Wednesday job, so I got to get the truck set up on Tuesday for that job. Then we have Thursday off, and then we have Friday, Saturday back at the winery. So, yeah, it's going to be a good week. It's going to be a busy week, but it's going to be a good week. Hi, Sarah. You got to break down some deer next week. See, I've done that, before. I don't mind that at all, but yeah, it is kind of weird for some people. It is a little bit gross. Yo, Chris with the week straight. How did we get so lucky? Chris, thank you for the 7 days. And the hydrate. I hydrated earlier, but I need to hydrate again. Hi, Sonia. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Hi, Sarah. All right, so I think I'm ready to get started. Chat. First thing I got to do is just cut some onions and garlic so we can get them cooked. Um, that way they can cool down for the meatballs. And then after that, we might as well go inside. And is that camera on? We might as well go in. Yes. It's a me, a Mario. Look at him over there on the wall. You can't see his little head. It's a me, a Mario. But then we can go in there and work on the sausage seasonings. It's a me, a Mario. That's my favorite part. Beep, beep, beep. Claus, hello. Happy Sunday. But yeah, we'll work on sausage marinade, and then we can start cutting meat, really. I'll get the mashed potatoes going maybe around like 2:30. That way we can have dinner ready by like 4 or 5 or something like that. I don't know. 3 o'clock maybe. Hi, Sarah. The pork shouldn't take too long to cook because I'm going to pound it. And I think I got some corn here. Maybe I'll just make some corn with tomato bouillon. Pound it. We gotta pound it. I'm probably just gonna use my rolling pin, I guess. I don't have a pounder. I can use a pan. Probably use a rolling pin. Well, I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you for the week, dude. Keep on keeping on, brother. Keep on keeping on. I got some warm coffee, though. I know that. It's burning my face when I sip it. All right. Let's do this. Also, it'll warm it up in here a little bit, I think. I do, I think. I'm kind of excited for Thursday knocking out some of that red velvet cookie bread pudding. I want to see how it turns out because I've never baked raw cookie dough in the bread pudding. And what I'm thinking is going to happen is the little chunks of the raw cookie dough, it's going to get soft because I'm going to let it sit out and warm up. And then I can just like toss in chunks of that with the bread and all the, egg and milk and stuff. So there's going to be like pockets. Yo, really? Did you wait till I grabbed that knife, by the way? So there's basically going to be like pockets of cookie dough everywhere in the bread pudding. So, and then when it bakes, there's just going to be like little chunks of red velvet cookie. I think it's going to be really good. Actually, I know it's going to be really good. Of course I did. As soon as I grabbed it. One of these days, dude, it's going to scare the shit out of me. And I'm going to cut my finger off live on twitch.tv/FSteve330. You're going to get me permabanned. I'm going to go to the hospital. No, Sarah, no cutting, no bonking. Sometimes the alerts or the commands, when you're not ready, will get you, especially if you got like scare ones. It's windy today. But the sun is shining, so I can't complain. Kenny's got 5 feet of snow. Swan, Mod Pro, Marty, everybody in Canada. And we're there pretty soon, dude. Right? It's like right around the corner. Time's going by so fast. February is almost done. April will be here and gone. March. Next thing you know, Rui, it'll be June and we're going to be old as shit. Before you know it, it'll be June and we're going to be old as shit. Milestone birthday. How were the jobs? Oh man. You missed them, dude. You missed them. It was pretty cray-cray. We doubled our sales record. Sold out of a bunch of stuff. It was nuts. But we did really good. We didn't have any like bad complaints or anything, you know. Everybody enjoyed the food. Everybody had a good time. They had a couple bands and like games and stuff for the couples, and it seemed like a really good night, I would say. I was so busy, I don't even, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. So, yeah, it was really good. It's just cool because I was talking about it yesterday. It just seems like every couple weeks we're setting records, you know? It's going to be hard to set, like, ticket records. 70 tickets is a lot. So we're not going to be breaking those records a lot, but every couple weeks we're breaking, if we're not breaking a ticket record, we're breaking like a sales record. And, I was saying yesterday, like for a smaller business, that's all you could ask for as far as for growth, you know? Every couple weeks, getting better and better and better in sales. So, especially too, at this time, like January, February are the slowest months for restaurants, for everything. I mean, Twitch subs, everything is down the first couple months of the year, revenue wise. But for us, so far, it has seemed like, we've been doing pretty good. Close to 1,500. Yeah. We have a double donation matching challenge. Centers for Disease Control yesterday came in again. That's his second one this month. He already did a 251 at the beginning of the month. And we were talking about that yesterday too. His work does 200% matching. And last year during the Mario Day stuff in the pink dress, they only do a 200% matching up to a certain amount of money. I don't know what that is, maybe like 5,000 or something. So he hasn't been able to get that since last year during that Starlight campaign. So now all his matches so far that he's done this year, which has been probably like 4 or 5, I didn't realize, but he reminded me that those have all been matched by his work, double matched by his work. So that's really cool. All the money so far that we've raised this year through his challenges have been huge, been pretty huge. And if we knock out that challenge, that pretty much guarantees that $1,500, and that $1,500 is a stretch goal, because our original goal was $500, and then I made it $1,500 for like a stretch goal for the rest of the month, and just to see if we could get that far, and we're like already there. So that's pretty cool. Very nice. A lot of things have been great this year so far. I mean, I can't complain at all. Hey, Richard Bam. The ma'am. I mean, man. What up, Richard? What you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the crispy resub, courtesy of Maya. Maya is a legend in the streets and in the sheets. Don't let him fool you. He's French. But it's good to see you, man. Welcome back. 11 freaking months. Blee! If I could spin this on my finger, if my finger wasn't so fat and I could spin this, that would have been way cooler. But I'll make it look like it's spinning. 11 months, let's go! Yeah, it's been a blessing, man. Thank you for what you do. I know I, myself, and many others here on Twitch, and all the customers that you serve, appreciate your hard work and your fun memories. And you got an awesome community, dude. You got awesome community, and I appreciate all your support. It's good to see you today, dude. Happy Sunday. Did you see me spin this fat thing on my finger? I'm spinning it. You can't tell. It's going so fast. Mint, are you looking? Did you check how many times did it go around? Thank you for the Giga Creep. How you doing, Minja? Good to see you today. I was watching a lot of the Storm Chasers last night after I got done cleaning up. And there was a ton of tornadoes and flooding, Kentucky, Tennessee. But I think it dodged you. It dodged Ohio. It dodged Ohio. But I was watching last night to see what happened. I actually did get a little bit of rest last night, which is good. I was tired. Yesterday, Friday kicked my butt. We did really good, but it also kicked my butt. And then yesterday was a long day, and we got a bunch done. But actually, yeah, I got some rest last night. I wasn't up till 4 a.m. I woke up at 4:30, but I think I fell asleep at like 12 or something. We should clean these hood vents today. Now that I'm looking at those, we should make time to do that today. I say we do. I say we make time to do that today. Like right now. Not so much meow, but like meow. Yeah, Mod Pro. I was telling Kenny you sent me a bunch of pictures today. I seen that. I was out at the stores and stuff today, and when I got back, I saw the pictures. That's horrible. Mod Pro was saying that they got more snow in the last, like, day or two or whatever it's been than they've had in the last, like, 3 months. Which is pretty nuts to think about because Canada gets a lot of snow, and for, like, 3 months, that's probably a lot of snow, like, added up. You know? But then to get that in, like, a day, that's kind of crazy. Like, imagine the fence in your backyard is like almost completely covered. You know that, like, how? What do you how? Yeah, Kenny said the same thing. He said, it's still snowing. He's snowed in, and it's still snowing. He was at like 3 feet or some shit. He said. And we got a bunch of tornadoes and stuff, but it's supposed to turn into pretty nasty snow. Apparently, they were saying that there's going to be places the next couple days that are like 30 and 50 degrees cooler than what normal temperature is, you know? Oh, you are getting it now? Yeah. I was wondering if it was going to head up there, Prime. That sucks bad, dude. Because last night, it was just like right underneath you guys. And they were talking about how it was going to start dumping snow on everybody, and I didn't know. Yeah, that's rough. I think a couple weeks ago, when it was really cold here and everybody was having that thing, especially in like where Rich lives in Coral. Hey, speaking of Coral, you know, when was that? Last month during that storm, I said I bet there was going to be another one. There always is, it seems like, you know, and it's always like either at the like towards the end of February or March when nobody's like ready for it yet, and there's like a couple teasing days, couple warm days, and then all of a sudden it's like this big thing. Was all rain, and then it ended up turning into snow today. Yep, they were saying. Oh, that sucks so bad, dude. But generally, uh, you never know with our weather. That means this might be the last big one, at least. You'll probably get a couple little ones because it still snows in April half the time there in Ohio. But this might be the last banger. He's got to make it through this one. You know what else sucks about that raining all night and then turning into a bunch of snow? Like, getting anywhere is probably a disaster. Because everything is kind of like flooded, rainy, but then it like snows on top of that. That doesn't sound fun at all. Good thing Minja went to the store yesterday. She made a wise decision, chat. Did we expect anything else than a wise decision from her? She's got Caesar salad kits for the next 3 days. She's got stuff to make a roast. Oh, Minja, did you make that roast yesterday or today? Minja, I want to smell the roast. Minja, can I smell it? Minja! Can I smell the roast? That's exactly what I did. Yeah, girl, you killed it. Smart decision. Smart decision. Cora, how are you today? How you holding up? It's always good to see you. Texas Dad. Hi, bud. It's the Daytona 500 today. Do it for Dale. Ain't that right, Lockjaws? Oh, it was today? Yay. Now I can smell it then. That's cool. I'm excited for you. You're on your way to the airport? Go home. Be safe. Be safe. Do it for Dale, Lockjaw. I get all the rain and lake effect snow from Chicago, and roads weren't bad today. Oh, they weren't? That means y'all did real good on treating. Did real good on the treating. Here, we would be done for. we would be done for here. All right. I'm gonna take these inside and put them on the rack and let them cool. And then I'm gonna spray those hood vents real quick. Leave them outside here in the driveway. But I want to get these inside first before I do any of that. South of Grand Rapids and the plows were out. Yeah, I was worried, man. Some of those storm chasers last night on YouTube were flying, dude. Trying to like get to the tornadoes or whatever. I mean, it was coming down. It was raining bad. And it seemed like, I don't know if it was the camera or what, but it seemed like they were doing like 70 down the highway. It was kind of stressing me out watching some of them. Like get to and I was watching a couple like weather stream people that had some of the storm chasers up as well. And it was stressing me out watching them drive so fast. 260 follows to go. Yo, we're almost there. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's that's such a huge milestone, dude. It really puts into perspective the people that have like 4 million follows. It's taken me 7 years to get 10,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you get 4 million? I don't know. I don't know if I want 4 million. That's just crazy. 10,000 is pretty huge, though. All right, step 1 for Meatballs. Daytona 500 of balls. Done. Do I have oven spray? Yeah. Look what I got. Fume free, they say, but dude, this stuff's ridiculous. I don't trust it, so I spray it outside. We need to get Steve to 10K. We'll get there. Also, like, I really want my YouTube to get to 1,000. Like, we're at 374 or something. But once we get to 1,000, we get more perks and stuff. We get more perks and stuff. Hi, Patrick. Happy Sunday, my friend. You want to be stressed out and freaked out? Watch a contortionist. I don't know how I feel about that. I almost find that just like interesting. Like, how in the hell? How did they fit in that box? That was a jewelry box. How did somebody get in there? I'll spray all these with this stuff. It's all foamy. Fume free my ass. And I'll just let that sit there and harden up on that, I guess. We can clean them in the sinks in a little bit. They're not bad, but they're not good either. Look, they got a little bit. This one's a little greasy. It's been like 3 weeks or more, maybe a month since I've done it. The problem is I saw it. I usually try to keep up on it, but when I see it and I see that it looks like that, I can't not do something about it. Because then, like, I'll just be thinking about it, you know? So I might as well just clean it. It needs it anyway. The good thing is the inside of the hood vents, where most restaurants, that's where most of their dirt is. We don't have that. We did it. I'll just let those soak. Ours isn't that bad. I am gonna wipe that down. Might as well do it right now. But most restaurants, it's bad in here. Like this is all full of grease. Like you can't run your finger down that without it being greasy. This is all just covered. I always just have like little bits right here. That's about it. We're gonna take care of that right now while we're cleaning. You spitting? No spitting. Yeah, let me clean first, and then you can spit shine. Spit shine, dude. Hey, hi DJ Skids. Good to see you. You're greasy. Don't you greasy me. Hi DJ. Good to see you. Welcome in. Easy off is the best, especially considering the people I bought the house. Oh, really? You got it for your house too? It works really good. They say fume free, but it still wrecks you, dude. Like if it gets on your skin, it feels like it's eating it alive sometimes. Grease lightning. Go grease lightning. Happy Sunday, DJ. Hopefully you're having a decent morning. You're having a quick, ooh boy. Quick bite to eat, then heading out. I hope you make $1 million. You deserve it. if I had $1 million, we should make that a song. I bet it would be popular. I reflex. Yeah, boy. I didn't make 250 today. Donation, Venmo, Cash App are accepted. Let's go. If I had anything, I would gladly acceptably give it to you. 250. You might have to drive a couple times a day. 250. 250 quiddy. I'm gonna, if it makes you feel any better, by the end of the day, DJ, I'll have 250 meatballs. And I guess if you really want them, you can have them. But I have a feeling you're not talking about 250 meatballs. But they're yours if you want them. They're yours if you want them, DJ. All 250. Did I just hear a thing? Hey, Rotten. Happy Sunday to you, my friend. I heard the thing. Did that say 36 months? Bruh. 36 months, man. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you for the 36 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, family. Good. 6 hours made 200. Well, then, hell, it sounds like you might be able to do it today. Also, Sundays, I feel like, could be a busy day. Sundays, I feel like could be a pretty busy day. You get out there early enough and then hit the late, too. I believe in you. And then you got meatballs waiting for you when you get back. You got more meatballs than you can even handle, DJ. As soon as you get back. How'd the winery go? Ooh, it went well. It went well, my friend. We ended up with, I think, 64 tickets, which is not a ticket record, but we set a sales record. We set a sales record. So that's good. We really needed it. We really needed it. We didn't we didn't make like a ton of money, but we made, you know, double what we've ever made the most before. So that's good. But I also spent $1,000 on food. So, you got to take the 1,000 from that total, but it was still really good. Still really good. Sounds like you guys are the regular food choice for the winery. Yeah, that's it, I believe. There's us, the little hot dog guy that was there the one time we were there. And I think there's a barbecue truck. There's a barbecue truck. So that's the, and then they'll have like a crawfish boil and shit too sometimes. Like this summer, we weren't there last summer, but this summer, now that we're there, it's gonna be crazy because they got that outdoor stage. I don't know where we're gonna park during the outside concerts, but I mean that whole lawn fills up. People bring lawn chairs. That whole lawn fills up, so this is gonna be great for us. This is gonna be great for us. Little hot dog guy. The only reason the owner has him there is because of basically the owner's like had his hot dogs and liked them, so he just invites them there. It's kind of like a quick thing for everybody. But yeah, hey, what's up, man? What you up to? Hmm. I'll go grab her. She Probably inside. All right. Crumb's wife has had some company. Um, but yeah, so like the owner tried the hot dogs and he likes them, so he just has that guy show up. And then apparently he liked the barbecue food and has them show up, but that's about it. I don't think they have too many trucks. It's just like the same ones, you know. So we got really lucky with that account for sure. We got really lucky with that account, and I just think it's going to keep getting busier and busier there. Especially, you know, we'll see how this summer goes, but they're growing. They're promoting. They got a bunch of ads that I see like on Facebook and stuff, and videos and stuff. So that'd be cool to be able to grow with them, you know. I win. Cheers. Cheers. All right, what should we do? Onions, garlic done. Let's do let's go in there and make that sausage rub. And we'll get the pork cut and we'll get it marinating. So the longer it sits, the better. The longer it sits, the better. Hi, radio. Welcome in. Welcome in. So yeah, grab the tablets and stuff. We're gonna make some dinner here in a little bit. I found 2 pork tenderloins for $10 today at the store. So I figured since we're gonna be making mashed potatoes for the pierogies, I can steal a little bit of those mashed potatoes. I think I got some corn here. And then we can use that beef demi that's left over from the short ribs, which is like liquid gold, literally. And I want to pound out the tenderloin and bread it so it'll cook real fast. And it'll kind of be like fried. And I think that'll go great with mashed potatoes. We're going to need this garlic and probably a little more. Let me grab that. And if we can knock out sausage, get it ground today, and then can marinate overnight, and then we can get the meatballs all done today, the mashed potatoes done today, so those can chill overnight. Dinner done today. I feel like that'll be a solid day, and it's going to set us up for success for this week. That'll be a solid day. Need to get new standing water because that looks bad from yesterday. That does not be looking good. I was watching oh really? Oh man. Yeah, the president flew in. Say start your engines. Did he do the start your engines thing? And now it's in a rain delay? I used to love NASCAR. I watched it all the time. One of my stepdads was really into it. Plus, I like cars. I love how NASCAR, they start their season with, like, the Super Bowl. You know? And I think that's sweet. Like, that's cool. We start the season with the Super Bowl. He did the lap before it went green. Oh, he did? Yo, that would have been cool to see. Could you imagine that? Isn't he like 80 years old or something? Doing a lap at Daytona, that would be so fun. Is it this weekend? Yes, today. Yesterday was the ARCA races, which was cool because Cletus raced yesterday. He had one of the best post game interviews of all time, dude. It was so good. If you like Cletus, but I love his YouTube channel. He got to race yesterday. Coca-Cola 600 or the 400. I didn't even know that, Rui. USA pwned Canada. Oh, the hockey. Yeah. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, the hockey game was last night too, but they might meet up again for the finals. We'll see. They did 2 laps around with the motorcade as well. Yeah, I think he did that before too. That's cool. Pierogi poutines are good. I can agree, Kenny. Aspie posted a picture of a pierogi poutine once, and I was kind of blown away and horny at the same time. I was kind of blown away and horny at the same time. I don't know how many pierogies we're going to get, but I'll try to get as many as I can. It's cool, though, because, you know, classic poutine is fries, gravy, and cheese curds. And I like all the different types that you're starting to find. You know, people thinking outside the box, you know? And pierogies technically, you know, have potato in them, so it's kind of like a french fry. Or, you know, the people that are doing like the tater tots poutine or the sweet potato fry poutine. I like them all, dude. It's hard to beat cheese curds and brown gravy. That's tough to beat. You know what else is tough to beat? Publix buffalo chicken dip. That stuff is like a drug. That might be enough. You ain't lying. You know what's tough to beat? Publix buffalo chicken dip. Publix banana pudding. Vanilla wafer banana pudding. I'll grab a bowl for the seasonings. What are you cooking today? What up, John? It's the Daytona 500 of Meatballs, bud. Can't you read the title? Today's plan is meatballs, sausage. We're just not going to case the sausage today, but I want to get it. I just feel like since I'm going to be grinding the meat for the meatballs, I would like to get the sausage ground today too. That way I don't have to do the grinder twice this week. Might as well just grind everything today. So, I'm working on the sausage seasonings right now. And then we can cut the pork for the sausage and get it marinating. Then I can work on cutting the meatball meat. Then I can grind the meatball meat. Then I can grind the sausage meat. Put that away for overnight. And then we can finish up the meatballs. Also, in between, I'm going to be making dinner. I found a couple pork tenderloins for $10 today. So I'm going to pound those out probably here in a minute when I'm working on cutting all the meat. And we got to make mashed potatoes today for the pierogi filling. So we'll knock out those mashed potatoes. I'll steal some of those for dinner. We got that beef demi. That will be amazing on those mashed potatoes and pork. And I think I got a little bit of corn here I might heat up too just because. So that's the plan, dude. Pork tenderloin for dinner with the beef demi, mashed potatoes and gravy, and then pierogies, or sausage, and meatballs. Utah, we don't have Publix or Buc-ee's. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because those are two really good places. I don't have a Publix here in Texas, Thurston. I wish I did. But we do have Buc-ee's. It's under red flag. Yeah, I heard it got rained out for now. Oh, you got your first Trader Joe's? I've never been to a Trader Joe's. I hear a lot of good things about it, though. I need something to pound out. That's something Double would say. Utah's so behind in the cool companies. Yeah, but they are ahead in beautiful landscapes, colorful sunsets. You know? Utah is one of the prettiest places in the world, in my opinion. Okay, sausage. 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 We already got the onion and the garlic cut for the meatballs and cooked down. I got it cooling right here. Cooling down. How much meat do we have? I think I only got 20 pounds. Where's the meat? It's out here. What does this say? 22. 22 pounds. So basically 20 pounds. Which is perfect, because that's what the recipe is. All right. That was toasted and ground up fennel. So it smells like black licorice, basically. Toasted and ground up fennel. I need paprika, crushed red pepper, coriander. Italian seasoning. Salt. Pepper. Sugar. Uh, uh, red wine vinegar. Seven national parks in one state. You made my mind go dirty there, Thurston says. Yep, mine too. Patrick's good at that. Patrick's good at that. It's Italian. It's Italian. Coriander. Teaspoons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crushed red pepper. What up, Matt? Happy Sunday. Happy. What? 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 What up, Rebel? 1, 2, 3. Good to see you. Welcome in. Italian sneezing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Matt, are you upset Mountain Dew is not sponsoring the Daytona 500? 1, 2, 3, 4. How's work going, Rebel? David Moon, the best Moon. Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Pepper. Say hello to my little friend. It's such an iconic movie. Six. I just remember that I'm working later today. What do you mean? You've been working all day. How are you working later today? What does that even mean? I'll have dinner ready by like 5 or 6. Where are you going to be? 8 tablespoons of paprika. 2, 4, 5, 8, 8. On my way. I thought I was off at 2. Yeah, but that doesn't. Well, did you just like randomly forget you're working a double today or something? sugar. Don't forget the sugar, baby. Mm, 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 mm. Leave the gun. Grab the cannoli. Another iconic moment in movie history. That line definitely gets quoted a lot. The "my little friend" line gets quoted a lot. The Joe Pesci one where he goes off on the "I don't shine no more." I don't shine no more. Or the funny how? Do I amuse you? Salt. Funny like a clown. Get your fucking shine box. So many good ones in those movies, man. There's a lot of good stuff. Those are great movies. Okay, what else? What else? Casino? Oh, I love Casino. I love that movie. I always wanted to be like a part of that. All right, we got fennel, coriander, red pepper, salt, paprika, sugar, oregano, basil, black pepper. We just need to get in the garlic and the vinegar. I don't know why I'm gonna measure it and dump it in. It's always the same. I'll always have like 1 or 2 extra tablespoons that I'm supposed to have. And then I always ask, what should we do? And we always say, there's never enough garlic. I'm done measuring. We're just dumping in the garlic from now on. Okay? A good fella. I love that part. What a great line, Patrick. Nobody says that line that much. What a great line. That's a good one, too. That's an iconic line right there. That Bucky's line, iconic. Born on the stone. You know what I'm talking about. Think we got enough? Think there's enough seasonings? The Irishman. I haven't seen that movie in so long. What a great movie that is, too. I need to rewatch that movie. Because I kind of remember that line, but, like, I need to see that movie again. I haven't seen that movie forever. I was really into Peaky Blinders, though, too. You know, other movies that get quoted a lot, too, are, like, the Lock, Stock one. And, you know, Reservoir Dogs. I think, in general, Quentin Tarantino movies, in general, get quoted a lot. Pulp Fiction, you know, Kill Bill. He's got some good one-liners. It hurts my nose. There's so much going on right now. It's like you can't get too close to this. Like smelling salt. We're gonna smear that all over my meat. Smear it. Okay. Hi, Klaus. Getting ready to cut some pork. Getting ready to cut some pork. My grandma is Yoka Valley. I always wonder if I had mob ties. My mom said no. But they did live in New Jersey. Uh-oh. Well, then your mom was lying to you, Thurston. Blatant lie. You can't have that last name, live in Jersey, and not be tied. He's not ignoring you. I'm good. I'm good. How are you today? I feel good. I got some rest last night. I was really tired yesterday. We got a lot done yesterday. The pierogi dough turned out really good. It smells phenomenal. I got two balls of this. So we're gonna be making some pierogies tomorrow. I gotta make the mashed potatoes today. But we used some leftover bacon fat. We used some leftover bacon fat to make the pierogi dough yesterday. So soft. It's gonna be perfect. It feels perfect. And it smells like bacon. So we're making some pierogies tomorrow, but we got a lot done yesterday. I was just really tired though. Friday kicked my butt, you know? And then yesterday was a busy day. I had a lot of stuff to go pick up for my order yesterday morning. I got all this picked up yesterday. I still got more to get, but I got all the stars done. We got a lot to do this week. We got a lot to do this week. Soft like a baby's bottom. No Bucky shirt today. Not today. We're rocking the C-Bus Rockstar, the Rebel Bo Bebel. The GCC. Rocking that today. Tomorrow we're going to make Sunday gravy. Case sausage. And hopefully roll pierogies. That's the plan for tomorrow. Look at this butt. 22 pounds. There's two of them. Got two of them. Two of them. We need to find a container. Ooh, I got an idea. I can dump potatoes for the mashed potatoes in the pot, and then I can use this container for the sausage. The sausage. I had all those cut from the other day. I'm gonna get them cooked off today. And I'll steal some for dinner. I kind of think I need to add more potatoes to it, which I think I have some I can. Because the more of this we get, the more pierogies we can make. But if I'm gonna steal some for dinner, that's less pierogies. You know, geese? You know, geese, what I'm saying, chat? So I think I got a couple extra potatoes I can add to it. But for now, I can use this for the sausage. French word for bacon is lard. That's why when you mince it up and render it down, those are called bacon lardons. Lardo. How much is that? How much is what? Oh, the pork butt? $1.56 a pound. Mod Pro. And that's 22 pounds. So whatever that equals. I'm going with 30 bucks. I'm going with like 30 bucks, maybe. $1.56 a pound, 20 pounds. 35 bucks? Something like that. That's not bad at all. I know, yeah, and we're gonna get so much out of it, my bro. I am gonna actually I'm not. I'm just gonna case it all, so say we got 50 bucks into everything. That pork plus that seasoning I just made and some of the casings that I'm gonna use tomorrow. Let's just say we got 50 bucks in anything. We need to sell like 6 sausage sandwiches, and we're probably gonna get like 40 sausages. You know, we're gonna triple our, quadruple, quintuple our money. We're gonna a lot more money than what we paid after I make all these sausages. 22 pounds, yeah. So probably like 40 bucks plus the seasoning, 50 on the high side for everything, and we charge 15 bucks for a sandwich, or 14 or something, and 15 bucks for a pasta. So yeah, we're gonna make good money. We always make good money on the sausage and the meatballs, you know, stuff like that. Where you buy it bulk cheaper, and then we sell it, turn it into something and sell it. I mean, basically, it's like legal drug dealing. Food, my meatballs are like a drug, and sausage. They're basically a drug. Scheduled C. I think they say scheduled C. I'm a dealer in all things food. Way too hot, you need to cut it. I want drugs. No, you don't. Drugs are bad, okay? The only drug you need is Jesus. The only drug you need, Rebel. You need some Jesus. You need to make brats. I love brats. I haven't made like a German style brat or something similar to that in a long time. I do be liking them though. Exclamation point boner in chat. Close your eyes, ladies. Actually, probably going to be hard to mix all this stuff in that little container. I should probably grab a bowl. Easier. Actually, I can just grab the... No, because I need that for meatballs. Guess we can put it in a bowl. I like to bowl it up. I wish you could try my sausage one day. Honestly, I don't know what you would like better. They're both good. Meatballs are great. Sausage great. That way, that just means you got to try both. How fatty that is. Yeah. This is the kind of fat that doesn't really grind too well. So I just kind of like get it off the top, a majority of it. You don't want to take it all off of there because you do want some of that so your meatballs are more juicy, or your sausage or whatever you're making. Some fat is good fat, but then also some fat is bad fat. Yo, Shady Baguette. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Bucky, Shady. Also, if my mic cuts in and out, let me know, because it depends on where I stand in here sometimes, which is annoying. How are you today? Good to see you. We got a heavy meat day, I guess you can say. But it's gonna save me in the end. We're gonna get meatballs all done today. But currently right now I'm working on sausage. Because I figured if I'm gonna be getting out the grinder to grind the meatballs, I might as well grind the sausage too all at the same time. Then I don't have to get the grinder out a couple times this week. And I can just have one absolutely horrible day of dishes instead of two. And it's always good to. I like letting my sausage marinate overnight with all the seasonings on it. It definitely makes it taste way better. So we're gonna get this sausage. I just made the marinade a few seconds ago. We're gonna knock this out first. I might knock out dinner after that, like get the pork pounded. Then I can trim the meatball meat. And then I can grind the meatball meat. And by then, I can grind this sausage meat. That way it marinates for a little while first. So that's my plan. We'll knock out some dinner tonight. I got some leftover beef demi from the short rib special. Which is basically beef gold. Beef gold liquid. So I'm looking forward to dinner. It's gonna be good. And we're gonna fry off the tenderloin. I'm gonna pound it, bread it, and then like sear it in a pan. And cover it in beef demi. So you're in? Nice. Nice. Yeah, the recipes are on my website if you're ever curious on like the sausage and the meatballs that we're going to be doing the next couple days. They're pretty easy to do. They're my grandma's. Now, my version of the meatballs is a little bit different than what's on the website. On the website is her version. And she would always use beef, pork, and veal, or beef, pork, and like pork belly. But on the truck, we just do beef and pork, which is the same thing you can do too, you know. Trying to cut away all this like stringy fat and silver skin, but also like keep some of the fat, you know, because sausage needs fat to be sausage. Thank you, Radio. Yeah, we're almost at 1,500. We are on a donation matching challenge. If you cannot afford to donate, which is perfectly fine, amplifying the campaign is a good way to help. You can get your own personal link and share it on social media and try to help us raise money. That's the ticket. That's the way you do it. And the chicks for free. This is a big old chunk of fatty fat. But there's some bad fat on here too. Let's get rid of that. And we'll keep that. Get rid of that. Keep that. Gross. How's everybody? Wowee. I feel like today, Sundays are the best days, Shady. It kind of sucks though too for all the people that like have to go back to work tomorrow. There's a lot of people that work on Sundays as well, but you know, for the ones that go back tomorrow, it's kind of like bittersweet. Sundays are like one of my favorite days of the week though. Even though I work every Sunday, uh it's still one of my favorite relaxing work days, I guess you could say, you know. Also feels like Sunday, other than it being the Lord's Day, also Sundays feel like great days for naps. You know? Good nap day. A good kind of like sleep in a little day. It's usually a good like grilling out or barbecue kind of day. It's a solid day. You know what really grinds my gears, Shady? About Sundays? And not that Chick-fil-A is not open on Sundays. I like doing hobbies on Sundays. Sunday's a great day to do hobbies. Inside, outside. It's a good hobby day. You know what's not open on a Sunday? Hobby Lobby. You know? I'm trying to do hobbies. What if I need some Hobby Lobby to do my hobbies? Guess what's not open? Hobby Lobby. Feel like they're dropping a ball there, you know? Nobody does hobbies on a Monday. You know, how about close Hobby Lobby on a Monday? Sunday? Bad move. You can't buy beer or booze. Well, that's good for me because I don't care about beer or booze. But The thing about people that care about beer and booze, they don't live in Utah. If you care about beer and booze, Utah's not the place that you live. Good day to go to Home Depot, maybe Bed Bath & Beyond. Not sure if there'll be enough time. I wouldn't push your luck. You can probably make time, but you might pay for it later. I would just take it easy in between jobs or shifts or whatever. Sambuca. Who doesn't love some sambuca? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know, Rebel. Sambuca. Good time to stay in bed and relax kind of day. Sundays? Yeah, that too. It's even better if you have company in bed. Or you can just play around with meat by yourself. Or you can just play around with your meat by yourself while you're live streaming. Oh, yeah, Matt? Oh, yeah, dude? Not nice. Not nice. That's nice. This is a good piece right here. It's got a great amount of fat and all the good fat that grinds up nice, except for this little section, but that's going to make for some good sausage right there. Mm. Tell me how you really feel. Sometimes I have no idea what the hell you guys are doing. No idea what the hell you guys are doing. But thank you for borking. Thank you for borking. Not bonking. We like borking. No bonking, just borking. Bonking, bad. Borking, not bad. Hey, hi, Mauler. Do it for Dale. What's up, brother? How'd you guys survive last night, dude? I was watching, checking things out yesterday on all the tornadoes and stuff. Bad weather. After I got done streaming, I was thinking about you guys. Hoping and praying. How you doing today, man? Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. I appreciate you. You can bork all you want. Hell, if you come here, I'll bork with you. Bork commercials for me. Oh, you 4 ads? Well, thank you. That's very much support. Appreciate that. What up, Chef Kev? Hi, my friend. Anybody that takes time to watch the ads, I very much appreciate you guys. Whatever, Rebel. You're going to run out of money. You bonk too much. You fuck around, won't be around, Rebel. Don't forget, I bonk back. I ain't scared. How you doing today, Kev? Kev, we set another record. We set another record on Friday, dude. Another sales record. Minja. Minja will never run out of money. Minja can bonk literally the whole stream. No bonking. No teaming up with Rebel. No tag teaming. You can play with my meat any day. Wow, Matt. I can't believe you didn't end that by spitting on it after that. Well, then I choose Matt to be my tag team partner versus Rebel and Minja. Worth it. Why you like beating me up? No, Michael, no beating me up too. SPS, where's Triggs? Kev, they're picking on me, dude. Not even Rui the Rooster? I'll take any help I can get. Matt was first available. The meat boss. Going home with an egg on my head today. I got an egg. They're too expensive to be putting on your head. I need to use like 10 of them for meatballs. That's at least $100. You guys are full on bonkers. They are. Sundays, Sundays people are well, Minch's beef roast drunk. Minja put too much wine in the roast today in the crock pot. She got drunk. You have affordable eggs? Yeah, not here in the US where all the chickens are bad. Bad. The guy at the taco spot the other day says he is not making as many breakfast tacos. They're only like doing a certain amount a day. At the restaurant store that I go to get all my stuff, they are limiting 2 cases of eggs per. And they're crazy, they're not crazy expensive compared to some other places, but they're like triple the price they were for a whole case. Makes me want to stay. I wish this night would last forever. I saw the post about people buying up and putting them for scalper prices. Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me. People do some shady shit, man. The only thing we really use eggs on now are meatballs. So, not that bad. I'm glad I'm not putting the eggs in my pasta dough anymore. And I did that before this all happened, but I kind of knew it was coming. So it don't affect me really much. I don't eat a lot of eggs anyway. Like, I like eggs, I just don't eat them a lot. I kind of want to grind this, but we'll add that chunk to it. What's the world coming to? Well, it's not really the world, at least with our egg situation. That was man-made, essentially. This bird flu thing that happened like 5, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, just kept progressively getting worse. All the chickens are dying. It's now starting to affect cows, which is going to fuck our meat. Also, it's mutating into people. There's been 1 death or 2 deaths so far linked to this outbreak. That's the main concern right now. getting control of the flu thing that's going around, so then they can start laying eggs again. A couple years back during COVID, there was a thing where people were just purposely setting fires to the chicken factories, Purdue and all that shit. Which was making the costs go up and stuff, right? Because whole factories are burning down. Now it's like all the chickens are sick. Eggs are very important, but also, you might have to cut back a little bit for a while. That's fine with me. Fried chicken factories. I don't know if you guys have noticed the prices of chicken, though, after the Super Bowl that I called. I told you chicken was going to be cheap as shit the next couple weeks. Because they had to process so many to get all the wings off. So now there's all types of chicken that's cheap that doesn't have to do with wings. All right. We did it. Sausage. And then we got our paste. Got our sugar, our vinegar, our salts, our seasonings, our paprika, our garlic. Smells incredible. Oh, yeah. I love that smell. It's kind of like black licorice, garlic, vinegar smell. There she is. Bowl. I guess I can start filling up the sinks now. Because it's going to get worse. It's only going to start to get worse. Start filling it now. squirt it. Squirt the soap. Mmm. Need a soundbite of slapping meat. There's plenty. Sure, there's plenty of clips. There's probably a command called slap. Who knows? Wouldn't surprise me. There's definitely a clip or a command of me slapping meat. I can almost guarantee it. I don't know what it is, but I can almost guarantee it. All right. While we fix the sinks, I guess let's knock out dinner real quick. And at least get it like prepped. And then, because once we start cutting the meat for meatballs, kind of go time. So I kind of want to work on dinner real fast. Oh, and I think I got some extra potatoes. Let me see that I can add to that. Potatoes. Ooh, I found a. They might still be good. These ones are growing things on it. I'm not using those. I ain't fucking with them. All soft and weird. It is what it is. Is what it is. I think that's all the potatoes I got laying around randomly from the last month. Okay. I do have slaps, of course. Is that really what it was called too? God damn. I got multiple slaps. Jesus. Jesus. I told you. It wouldn't surprise me. That's for trying to throw me in the grinder. We haven't even got the grinder yet. I said I wouldn't do it. I said I couldn't do it. I'm going to get this silver skin cleaned off of this pork. And I think I'm going to cut this in 4. Yeah, 4. I love pork tenderloin. Pork chop. You'll be chewing through that stuff forever if you don't get it off of there. Okay. Stop. Stop right there. That'd be enough water for now. Get this other side filling up. Okay. Rolling pin. Check. Plastique. Check. No Beavis command? No. No Beavis. Oh yeah. She's thin. Look at that. You can see through it. Yo, what up, Zig? Happy Sunday. We're working on dinner real quick. I just got done trimming and rubbing some sausage. We're gonna grind it in a little bit here. I'm getting ready to work on meatballs next, but I wanted to take a break and get the stuff for dinner. Sort it out. I'm in the dark side now. No truer words have been said, Lisa. You can see through it. Potato soup. Oh, really, Matt? That was one of my favorite things my grandma made, too. She always, when I was a kid, my grandma called it Three Bear Soup. So that's what I always thought potato soup was. Three Bear Soup. And then I got older and was like, okay, I love my grandma. It's not called Three Bear Soup. People look at me weird when I try to order it. I love potato soup. My favorite thing my grandma would do with her potato soup was, You know, she had like carrots and celery and stuff in it, all shredded up, kind of. But hers was, she would always, we always had bread. You know, Italian. She would cook off a bunch of like cubed bread that she would cover in like butter, you know, and salt and pepper and whatnot. And I just remember like always like grabbing it off the sheet tray before the soup was done after it was toasted. And then when the potato soup was ready, you know, I would put like a ton of those buttery bread cubes. Probably more of those than soup, technically, in the soup every time. I love those things. That's my favorite thing she did. You know, the potato soup was good, don't get me wrong, but like, I always think about the little bread that I would put in it. That was like my favorite part. Potato soup needs something. You know, oyster crackers type shit, you know? Something like my grandma did. It needs something. Oyster crackers, yeah. She basically just made like homemade fatter ones. But I'm a big fan of like crust. So that's why I liked that she did that instead of oyster crackers, because all that bread had crust all over it. Oyster crackers are good, don't get me wrong, and they're great in many different things. I just like crust too. And they don't have any crust on them. Porridge? Yeah, that's why she called it Three Bears Soup. You know, basically it was probably because of the whole porridge thing, right? But like, I was like 10, 11, 12 type shit, still calling it Three Bears Soup, and people were looking at me weird. Like, what are you talking about? This potato soup. And I was like, oh, she lied to me to keep me innocent. That's what grandmas do. Like big croutons? Yeah, basically they were just like big chunks of, you know, bread that she would butter up and season. Like I could eat just a bowl of those. The soup was like a bonus. When I knew she was making potato soup or Three Bears soup, I knew I was getting that bread. To me, that was better than the soup. And that's what made the soup. Pound in the pork. She called it something so you would eat it. Yeah, that too, probably, you know. My grandma was big on stories. Like, especially at night, you know, before I'd go to bed. She had like a big blue book that I think my mom has. And it was like stories or nursery rhymes. I don't fucking know. So I was definitely into the Three Bears. One of my favorite stories my grandma always did out of that book was Little Orphan Annie. When it got to the part about the goblins that get you if you don't watch out, she would always scare the shit out of me. The way she said it. Like, I loved and I hated that poem, and I'd make her read it to me all the time. Little orphan Annie, she comes to our house to play, to wash the cups and saucers, to shoo the chickens away. And it starts off like so nice, and you're just like, oh, little orphan Annie. And the goblins that get you if you don't watch out. And I'd be like screaming, no goblins. Keep me on the straight and narrow. She tried. She tried. Ah, man. If there's one thing I wish you guys could try, it would be this. This is the most perfect, rich, beautiful, luscious beef demi. Silky, crazy amount of flavor. It's going to be magical on mashed potatoes tonight. It's like extreme gravy for mashed potatoes. I think what I'm going to do before I bread these, I'm not going to bread them just yet so it doesn't get soggy. But I think I'm going to brush these with this beef demi. Kind of let it marinate on there. And it might help me, it'll help the breading stick, so I don't have to do like flour, egg wash, all that shit. I can just do this. And then whatever's left, I can heat up and use for the mashed potatoes. Yeah, good luck. You even begin. I know there's a top and a bottom somewhere. Where's it at? Little pig, let me in. Found it. Happy little pork. If you force me, I'll take one. I shouldn't have to force you. Once you see it and smell it. Just the flavor of this alone is magical. A lot of work to make that sauce. A lot of time. I nailed that one. First try. Great song. You're a great person. I can barely hear it. Actually, I can't hear it at all. Hi, Annie. What cut is that? Oh, this is I got a 2-pack of pork tenderloins today for $10. You've probably seen like the 2-packs at the grocery store or whatever. So I just trimmed them up a little bit and cut both of them in half. So it was 4 chunks, and then pounded out each chunk. And we're gonna bread it and cook it in a pan. It'll cook real quick, 2 or 3 minutes on each side. Boom, done. I gotta make mashed potatoes today, so that's kind of what inspired this. The mashed potatoes I'm gonna make is for the pierogi filling, but then I was thinking I could steal some for dinner too, because we have this leftover demi. So I can put the leftover demi not only on meat to help bread it, but put it on top of the mashed potatoes too. You know, mashy potato. And it's a little different instead of just like cooking the tenderloins how they were and then like slicing them and stuff. They'll be cool this way. Fry them in a pan. They'll be nice and big. Cook quick. All right. So sausage is cut and it is officially marinating. We'll grind that here in a minute. Let's get ready to do meatballs. I think before we start cutting our meat, though, we'll get these back in the fridge. And get everything else ready. I already have the onions and the garlic cut and cooked. We just have to puree it. Also, let's work on the bread in the milk situation. Let's work on the bread in the milk situation. Then I can puree the onion and put that stuff in there with it. We are going to use this bread. Potato puree, yes. What are you going to do for dinner, Andy? Yo, Double, you just woke up? That's the best thing about Sundays. Chill, lazy day. Did you work late or were you out late or something? Also, how bad is the snow today? Our friends in Canada are getting killed. It's in Ohio. What you got going on today, Double? Super white? Not that white? Snowed in? Lazy Sunday? Snowed in? Wow, really? Thought we were over this. Michael. Meh. Here. No, you don't have a lot of snow, Lisa. That's good. I'm just glad I haven't heard anything about any of our community that got stuck in any of those tornado situations last night across the whole midwestern part of the states. Three Little Pigs soundbite. Oh, the Green Jello song. Yeah, that song was popular as shit back in the day. Also, Maul, are you still here? I think I missed what Mahler said about last night too. What up, Says? There was a lot of action going around where Mahler lives last night. I woke up at 7. That's weak then, Double. Shit's weak. That sucked. You had to wiggle it? Hey, that's fine, dude. I wish I would have wiggled it this morning. I'd be a lot better, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of meat you got there. What? We're just working on Meatballs, says. The Daytona 500 of Meatballs today. We might get 300 Meatballs. I don't think we're going to get 500, though. But we'll just tell everybody that comes in that doesn't know that we're going to get 500. Are you quoting more amazing, inspiring, phenomenal, Grammy award-winning nomination 90s songs, Lisa and Matt? Are you quoting more 90s songs? Can't believe the nerve of some of these songs. You remember the Tom Green Bum song? That had to be one of the best, worst songs of the 90s in the history of songs. The Bum song. Like, how the hell did our country even let that be a thing? What an embarrassment. Double just woke up, Rebel. Yeah, I think I fell asleep last night at 11:30 for once, but I was exhausted, dude. I think I finished up last night around like 10:30. And by the time I got upstairs and got high, I was already tired. But I didn't sleep much after Friday's service, and then yesterday was a busy day, so I don't even remember it being midnight. So I think I fell asleep before then. But then I was up at 4:30 today. But I didn't wake up from like either midnight till 4:30 once, so that was good. I slept 4 hours straight. And I was up till about 7 today, 7:30, from 4:30 to 7:30. And then I think I fell back asleep till 9:30. So I bet I got like 6 hours of sleep. I needed that. I don't get that often. You would have loved to sleep more. You have a busy day today or something. Monday tomorrow. Yep. Rebels got to work a double today. A double. You're going to make a pizza cake? Oh, you are? Oh, nice, nice. That'll be fun. We made that spaghetti pie a couple weeks ago. That was cool. But a pizza cake sounds great. Yeah, that's how I feel today too, Gordon. That's how I feel today too, my friend. That was a good one, dude. Yeah, it was epic. Dude, sometimes Gordon will surprise you. He's not an asshole all the time. He knows what's up a little bit. He knows what's up just a little bit. That was the parrot. Yeah, I ain't cackling, dude. Fucking parrot. All right, so we got all this onions and garlic. It's nice and soft. You guys love the parrot. Nice and soft. Need to get a cursing parrot in real life? I've always wanted one. expensive though, like birds like that. Also, if I got a bird this late in life, it would probably outlive me. And then somebody'd have to take care of my parrot. And then it would tell all my secrets after I'm dead. You can't trust a parrot, chat. They're quick to spill the beans. You know what I mean? Parrots seem very loyal, and they are loyal. But remember the term, chat. Sing like a bird. You know, parrots ain't got no issue with singing like a bird. They'll tell all your secrets. They'll tell your darkest secrets for a sunflower seed. They'll throw you under the bird bus. You have a gray African gray parrot. Wish I had a bird, Annie. That's cool. I had some friends that had birds. And not just like little parakeets and shit, like birds like you have. They're badass. Also, as annoying as they are sometimes, it's still like, for me, I don't mind the background noise. It's nice to hear the little birds in the house noise. But my bird would definitely be a cusser. For sure. My bird would have a birdie mouth. All day Monday tomorrow. Day off, see? Unless you get called in again. There's a lot of liquid in here that you wouldn't think until you start doing this. Little two-finger technique. Get all that onion juice out of there. Thick, too. So good. It's like an onion gravy. If you had enough, look at it. It's like an onion and garlic gravy. Like sweet, garlicky. That would be good on top of anything. Also, like I said, that'd be good for like vinaigrettes and stuff too. Add that into your vinaigrette. Okay, I don't need these. These can go to the dish pile. Work tomorrow too? Oh. You got tomorrow too? Don't sleep in the same room as the bird, then all your secrets are safe. That's good advice. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. Emiliana, what is up? Nice wiggle. It wasn't bad actually. I timed it with the that one little part of the beat. You know? Timed it with the beat. What time is it? 3:30? 3:15? What else do we need for the meatballs? I already have the herbs cut. I just got to grab them. Garlic and onions are done. Eggs, bread. Okay, let me go grab the herbs. I don't think this is going to be enough. Actually, this might be enough. Should be enough. Okay. Well, I guess we can just start cutting meat. That's the step we're at. Sausage is already cut and marinated. Yeah. It's a little bit too soon to start the mashed potatoes for dinner. So we'll probably wait till 4 for that. 45 minutes. We should be able to cut at least all the beef and some of the pork for the meatballs. I say at 4 o'clock we can start boiling the potatoes. We'll make some roasted garlic, cheesy mashed potatoes for the pierogi dough / dinner. I do have some corn here I can heat up. The pork that we pounded out won't take long to cook at all. All right, well, yeah. Let's start cutting more meat then. The cooler smells great. We'll start with the brisket first. I got a brisket this week because it was the cheapest. Brisket was $4.16 a pound. Beef bottom round, top round was like $4.50, $4.60 a pound. Beef knuckle was like $4.70 a pound. So I got a brisket for $4.16 a pound. It's not a big one though. 14 pounds. And we're gonna trim off about a pound or so. And it's a bloody mess. Also, I need a place to put it. It's a bloody mess. And I broke that glove. It'll still work. It'll still work. Save the tallow. Hashtag save the tallow. To go with the other tallow that's in the freezer. Yo! Swan! How are you, lady? Is it hockey game today? What is today? Or was that yesterday? Or were you able to go? I hear it's bad there. So it's good to see you today. Kenny and Mod Pro said it's like 5 feet of snow. Let's go. No fighting. It was last night. Cool. So were you able to get out? Or were you guys like snowed in? A bunch of stuff's already closed. Okay, cool. So you were actually able to get out? Good. We won again? Let's go! Look at you, Swan. 2 weeks in a row. You got to go to a hockey game. Sure beats the hospital. Sure as hell beats the hospital. You went? Hell yeah. Good. Very nice. Well, now you can just take it easy today and tomorrow. And get ready to get dumped on. It's supposed to be pretty bad here in the States, too, in a bunch of places. Mega storm. No bonking. Next weekend's the last regular season game. They were in the playoffs. Oh! Remember last year? You guys had a pretty good playoff run. Now you're going back again this year, which is cool. Here's some tallow. But I'm going to grind that up. I'm putting that in the meatballs. Kenny. Kenny's snowed in, Swan. So he's just been playing Nintendo all day. Let's go, Sarah. Can always count on you. Sarah and I always have happy feet. Swan, what you everything's closed, yeah. Kenny's making some good stuck inside dinner tonight. What you got going on, Swan? Anything special? Unless a propane tank gets dropped on it. My feet, yeah. It's still jacked up. Still jacked up. I feel like that would have broke most people. Number one, they would have never been able to go to the shift that day 10 minutes later. Like, I drove to the job after that. It was a slow job, don't get me wrong. That was when we went to the school. And there was 2 other trucks there. That was a pretty intense couple weeks of work. Because my foot was hurt. But we made it through. Luckily, by the grace of God, nothing was too broken. There was definitely something broken. Still. But it wasn't too broken. We got pretty lucky. And it was my own fault. So I can't be mad at anybody but myself. Just because I was in a hurry. You're making the sauce today? I gotta sneeze. Pow! Did you say you were doing the marinara? It wasn't the gravy, right? It was the marinara? Well, that's cool. Good thing about the marinara, Lisa, is you don't have to reduce it long, you know? Like a couple hours is fine. It's not like one of those 4 or 5 hour sauces. But you definitely want to get at least a couple hours. So at least you don't have to like wait all day, you know? Oh, also, are you cooking anything in it? Like you dropping meatballs in there or sausage, anything like that? Or are you just doing straight up sauce? Marinara? Cool. That's what I thought. Almost 9. You're at the laundromat. Enjoy the laundromat, Gloria. I was just there last week and it sucks. I usually wait in my truck though. I can't like sit in there. It's too weird in there. I'll just go hang out in my truck. Dude, Gordon is on one today, chat. What the chef says goes. Heard. Walking on ice shards. Oh, I'm walking on ice shards. Oh, time to feel good. Good old Gordon. Some days, he's fired up, chat. Ground beef. Ooh, cool. That'd be nice. Well, let me know what you think. Oh, Lisa, what did you go with for the tomatoes? Did you end up doing whole peeled, or did you just end up getting crushed? Gordon's on fire today. Whole peeled? Cool, cool. Well, I'm excited for you. That's something I've been eating since I was a little kid. It's not very hard to do. It's definitely better than like getting a pre-made can for sure. Gross. Time is it? 3:30, 4:30 in Ohio. I bet that means it's almost time for Minja's dinner. If she hasn't even had it already. About time for that roast. Pretty soon here. After you get to sit there and smell it all day. Oh, it's nothing like that feeling. Better than walking on Legos. Facts. Dude, why do Legos hurt so damn bad, too? It's not even like they're sharp edges. But they are no joke. Always this chewy top layer of brisket. Get out of here, says. Tell him, get out of here. All right. One brisket done. Good amount of fat. It's an okay amount of fat there. Now we can work on the pork. Need to use those in Guantanamo Bay. Legos. Fucking hell, could you imagine? How much do you want to bet you could use Legos as torture device? It's one thing to like walk on them, but like what if you like forced them to like jump up and down on them or something, you know? Like after so many jumps, you would probably spill the beans on whatever. You'd be like, okay, this is it. I can't do it anymore. After one jump, probably. Imagine if somebody made you stand on a pile of Legos and jump up and down and you had no choice. I would cave. I'm going to admit it. I'm caving. The new Chinese Lego torture. I ordered chicken and egg. Amazon will let you know. Oh, cool. Yeah, let me know. I just spent 10 minutes taking all the fat off my pot roast, posting a pic in Discord. Ooh, let me see. And of course you did. The best part of the pot roast. You picked it off before you put it on your plate, probably. Still good, though. I'd even eat fatless. I'm excited to see this. Yo, Swan, I didn't see the rice. Sorry I missed that pic. Looks really good. It's like sausage or something, ground beef, rice, carrots. KBO making fried rice. What was that, a meatball? Claus? Claus posted a little meatball. Damn, Lovey getting in on some Spanish rice and chicken. Oh, Rui and Claus, I didn't even see this. They're probably not here anymore. Damn, look at those fries. Shit. Also, look at this plate. The meat, the potatoes, the sauce, and then a whole basket of more potatoes. That's a damn good looking plate. And guy. Good old Rui. And then Claus got. Damn, hers looks good too. That looks like almost like tuna or swordfish, potatoes, mushrooms. Burly Earl with a sandwich banger. Look at all this food. Dang, Muller got the dispensary delivery. Look at all that dispensary delivery. Holy shit, Muller. Oh, there it is. Minja, you picked all the fat out of that? I'm proud of you, actually, because it still looks good. Oh, she did peppercini peppers. That's what it is to be the Mississippi, whatever she called it, I think. Is that wind? Hi, wind! Damn, that's a lot of meat. Look at that, chat. I could have a big bowl of that. I like the pepperoncinis. I bet that's going to taste so good. I want what Mahler has. I want that. The hell, Mahler? I want that, dude. Man, you guys have been posting a lot of stuff the last couple days. I haven't caught up on it since I got my butt kicked on Friday. I didn't even get to tell Rui. I'll have to tell him and Claus next time. Or Dookie. True. You guys are legends, dude. What's up? You guys are legends on the food stuff. Plenty of fat in the juice. I can't do the chewy fat. Yeah. No, it looks good. It looks shiny. It looks shiny. You did good. I would have ate the shit out of it. Also, I love the I'm a big fan of those pepperoni peppers. Especially like on tacos or pizza and stuff. I love that Papa John's gives you one of those. I always ask for extra. I like biting it in half and then like squeezing all that juice all over the rest of the pizza or taco or whatever. But I never think about putting them in a roast like that. I've heard of it before. I just like never think to do it. Well, cool. We got a bunch of good dinners going down today. Patrick, how was your? Did you do your stir fry last night? That sounded really good yesterday too. A little beef stir fry. And then if you have like leftover, uh, you can make some rice the next day and then stir that in with the rice. Or udon noodles or something. You learned about pepperoncini when I was 17. Ah, you were late to the pepperoncini party. It's good. There's a lot of vinegar in it, on it, but it adds a lot of good flavor to stuff. Especially Italian beef double. You live damn near in the home of Italian beef. Pepperoncinis are great with the Italian beef. Calls for the peppers, au ranch seasoning for the Mississippi. Yep. I couldn't remember like why they called it that, but not, now that I seen those peppers in there, that's I was like, did you put any butt rub in there or no? Because that would have been good on the beef too. But it's not really needed because you got all that ranch seasoning. Gross. Good bit of pepper juice. Ooh, nice too. Use some of the juice in that. Good. Good call. Good call. That juice is good for vinaigrettes too. Yes. Well, then I can almost taste it. Almost taste it. Or yet? Almost. Just got to add a little bit more water to those potatoes. Can't wait till all the meat is done being cut. So much trimming. I have to see what Mahler is going to be making with all those edibles. Mom put the butt rub in there one time. Shocking. So now it always goes in there. Your mom's the best. I like that she just likes, experimenting with it, seeing what, putting it in things, seeing how she likes it, and then it like forever goes in there from now on. That's awesome. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're just eating them as they are? Okay, I didn't know if you were going to use some for edibles or what. They look like they were like gummies or something anyway, so. I didn't even see you posted that the other day. I missed I was a couple days off. That's a good amount of stuff though, dude. I'm excited for you. I wish you were my neighbor. Not so fast. I caught that out of the corner of my eye. Oh shit, I just threw it in there. There it is. You put it in the wrong category. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, man. I love that command. What up, Peru? The pierogi dough smells amazing today. I unwrapped it out of the saran wrap just to see like how it felt today. And all that bacon fat is like marinated. It smelled, as soon as I unwrapped it, I was like, oh, bacon. But yeah, it feels really good. So I'm excited about pierogies tomorrow. The problem is I'm going to be using some of these potatoes today for dinner. So we might not be getting that many pierogies. Because I don't want to cut up any of those to add to it. Maybe I could, but then that's less baked potato specials. So, I don't know. Well, technically, I could just go grab a couple more baked potatoes if I needed. I still got to go to the store like 16 more times. Maybe I will add a few potatoes to it to make up for what we're going to eat for dinner. Saw Pro. Oh, really? That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. I've done ravioli lasagnas with 3 different flavored raviolis. Turned out pretty good. For the amount of work that it took, really wasn't worth it. But it turned out good. So I could see a pierogi lasagna being great. We've been trimming meat for like an hour. I love it fresh out of the fields. Me too. Last shoulder. That was a dead stop. And it runs like all the way through. Yeah, it's fucked. Yo, Dookie! Where Dookie at? What's that? True. Good to see you, Cactus. Welcome in. I wasn't gonna look up and just say what's up, Cactus, but I wanted to make sure because it could have been Rockstar. So I looked first and it was Cactus. I should have just said it. It would have been cooler. I knew it was you. I could feel it. Good to see you, man. It's the Daytona 500 of meatballs today, Cactus. Mahler, did you catch that Cletus interview yesterday after the ARCA race? Cletus's interview yesterday is like viral as shit right now. But it was funny as fuck. And it's good for NASCAR, actually. Because half the people in NASCAR, which is weird to me, don't even know who Cletus is. Got like the best YouTube channel ever. Complete blown up again. Oh man, the interview yesterday was gold, dude. National TV. There was so many like stuff I saw last night. Like, who is Garrett Mitchell? Garrett Mitchell saves NASCAR. Exactly what NASCAR needs. Squirrel's the best. He gave a shout out to Squirrel at the end of the interview too, on one of them. He did a couple interviews yesterday, but like the main one that's going viral is fucking top notch, bro. He got wrecked out by the same girl twice, which sucks. But he said he'll be back for Dega. He said, I'll be back for Dega. I know, yeah. He's already on probation. That was his first ARCA race. Like, that's his first NASCAR any style race. He was on probation before his first race, technically. Yo, what up, Triggs? Good to see you today, man. But technically, dude, that's exactly what NASCAR needs right now, is his ass. Get that sport back. What's up, Triggs? Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday, brother. You getting to relax today a little bit, or what you up to? Need to give it back to Winston, the old Winston Cup. I agree. Well, Winston just isn't what it used to be. Probably money-wise, you know, Mahler? To be able to pay for that contract these days. Imagine how much it costs to be a NASCAR sponsor. Not too many people are smoking Winstons anymore. They were a NASCAR. Oh, yeah, you're right. I used to really be into racing a lot. Not that I ever fell out of it, I just don't watch it as much anymore. But racing's a huge part of our everything, you know? Especially being a guy. Any type of competition, racing. But honestly, like things like Daytona with the whole restrictor plate thing, you know, where you got to just stay in a pack the whole time. I mean, that's not really my thing, but it is what it is. On Cleet's channel, he was showing them put the restrictor plate on that car he was driving. It's crazy what those things look like. There's just like 4 little holes for the car to breathe compared to the big ass hole that they put the plate over, which really makes you think like, I wonder how fast those NASCARs could really go. Because they're already doing 200 around that track, if not more, with a restrictor plate. Like, I guarantee those cars will probably go like 300 or 400. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy how much air they plug up. All right, cool. All the meat has been cut. So now let's go, let me get this meat put away. We'll go get these, I'll get some water in this. Oh, actually, let me cut a couple of these potatoes. I'll cut those out there. Grab a couple more potatoes, add to the mix. I'm not even going to peel them. So there'll be a couple with skins on when I go to mix the mash. No, I gotta peel them because then I need some of that for pierogi too. Yeah, I gotta. We'll go get that going for dinner. And then basically, yeah, we're good. We're at the point where we can start grinding. We'll grind the meatball mix first. Get it in the cooler, and then I'll grind the sausage mixture since it has all the seasonings on it and stuff. We'll grind that second. And we'll let that sit overnight. So let me go put this in the cooler real quick. Airflows everything. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the holes are maybe like this big, and there's 4 of them. It's like probably 70% covered. Out of 100, I would say. So the car's like running off of 30% air, and still doing 200. You know? That's insane. Let me grab a couple taters. Grab 4. Some of them there taters. Ooh, it's nice and sunny. Oh yeah, I got those hood vents. They've been soaking. The damn hood vents. Just got out of work. Oh, cool, Triggs. Good. Now you get the rest of the day to just chill, bud. Cheers, my friend. We're getting ready to start working on dinner and meatballs. I'm going to make a bunch of mashed potatoes because I had some leftover potatoes from the other day. So I figured I can steal a couple of these for dinner. These things are like a pound and a half. I definitely like Yukon Gold potatoes better for like mashed potatoes, but this is what we got. They almost taste like more buttery, you know? Than a classic russet. These are russets. These are North Dakota russets. I don't know where you get your russet, but where I get my russets from North Dakota. Remember, I cooked a bunch of these the other day? I got so full on these the other day. I ate a shit ton. More tater skins. I can't do it. I had too many the other day. I'm tater skinned out. Idaho's the true russets. The potato is definitely a cool, essential thing that I'm very glad that was discovered. Because everybody loves them. Nachos it is, Swan says, I guess. It's a cheat night. One night of something salty won't hurt too much. I'll just be swollen tomorrow. Hey, it's hard to pass up on nachos, Swan. And honestly, you've been doing great. So you're right. One cheat night, not a bad thing. And honestly, you're like a mouse. You're tiny, Swan. So how many nachos are you really going to eat anyway? You know? I say do it. Hard to believe NASCAR drivers only make on average 50 to 110K a year. The rest of the money goes elsewhere. Yeah. That's crazy numbers, huh, radio? But imagine how much it costs to have a NASCAR team. They got to have like 2 or 3 cars. They always got to have backup cars. And then probably 2 or 3 backup parts, right? So like they're going to these NASCAR events with like 2 or 3 cars, 3 engines, 3, transmissions, and Winnebagos. There's so much money, gas. Wonder how much gas is. How many tires do they change? They probably bring 25 sets of tires and rims every event. They purposely run like 4 or 5 laps to scuff up tires, so when they do tire changes in the middle of the race, they're worn down. I feel like the only way to make money in NASCAR is you got to like win. The rest of the time, they're just barely surviving, probably. The thing about it, though, radio, even though the drivers are only making that, they have a lot of sponsorship opportunity. That's probably where they make their real money anyway. All the different sponsorships and stuff, you know? I would sell out if I was a NASCAR driver. I'd wear it. I'd have sponsors every little space inch of my body. Gloves, helmets, right? Jackets. All right. Let's get them boiling. Cool. Potatoes. Even the nipple tassels? Yeah. Except the Irish. Oh, geez. Yeah, good point. Please tell me you're bringing me another goodie bag this year. I'll gladly pay you if I have to. Oh, yeah, I will. I will, Patrick. I got you. Hi, Plink. Thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. Imagine having ads on your nipple tassels. Like, what could you do? It would be hard to read, you know, because they would be like spinning. Like, what kind of ad you can put on a nipple tassel? I guess it maybe a company that makes nipple tassels. You don't need to have an ad. You can just have the nipple tassel company sponsor you. I've gained 10 pounds since I started dialysis. Ooh, Swan. Those are good numbers. Now, you did say, you know, dialysis keeps you from getting sick. It's kept you out of the hospital since you've been on it. What up, Maya? But also, did you say that the dialysis, once it helps get you back on track, you're gaining your weight, you're getting settled in, is something that possibly you might not have to do down the road, maybe? Or is it something that's just going to be one of those things? No one's reading those ads anyway. No, that's like saying you look at Playboy for the articles. Nope. Ah, cool. Maya, how are you today? Happy Sunday, bud. I think dialysis is forever. Sometimes it just depends, Rebel. Some guess it just depends on the size of the nip. Ninja. I would lose out on that then. I don't even think I could get my nipples pierced. They're so tiny. I don't even think mine could get pierced. All right. So potatoes. I say let's bread the pork. Let's get it all breaded. So then we can fry. I think I got some panko. We're gonna need a breading bowl. Breading pan. Pot roast is a banger. Let's go! You did jasmine rice? That's cool. I was wondering if you're going to do like egg noodles or rice or mashed potatoes. Yay, Ninja! Well, bon appetit. I'm happy. Sorry about the shitty weather, but at least you got some nice home cooking. You got to smell some good food today. Eat some good food today. Oh, we got beans here. I should make a bean soup coming up. Forgot I had these beans. Look at all these beans. Timmers. America. Good to see you, dude. Roasts are great with polenta. Oh, yeah. Kenny, look. Polenta isn't talked about enough, but I agree, Kenny. I got 2 big ass containers. Damn it, dude, I'm out. That's not even a tablespoon. Sad right now. Sad right now. What else? I guess we can do butt rub. Or I can use some of this That's Friggin' Good seasoning. Do that. Stuff Marty sent me. Woo! Hey, let's go, double. No dummy. We about. That's what we about. Coming up. Time to go. Love to eat. Love to eat. Actually, I'll do it on parchment paper. Look at this big old baby. Hi, John. Good to see you today. We're doing some homemade hamburger helper. Difference is taco seasoning liquid, not a powder. They. Oh, really? I bet it's gonna be better. Radio. Usually that liquid stuff is way more concentrated, you know? It might end up being better, bud. I love hamburger helper. Well, the beef demi that I smeared all over this worked. Because the breading is sticking to it, so. I didn't want to do like flour egg wash. I was hoping just that beef demi. How big this piece of pork is. Holy schnitzel. Chat. The hell? First time using it? Yeah, it should be more seasoned, I guess I'm trying to say. So just tell her to be careful if she's trying to put any other seasonings in there. Oh, it smells so good. And chill. It was a good night. It was a good night. I don't even know if I'm ready for this dinner. I don't know if I'm gonna even be ready for this dinner. Pork. Yeah, look how big it is. Look how big this one's gonna be. Fucking hell. The way that beef demi smells, mixed with these seasonings, my mouth is watering. Timmers, I'll save you one. This would go great with beer. Golly. He's playing with his food again. I'm excited. These are making me horny. I might help you today. Take a number. Your call will be answered in the order it was made. Estimated wait time, 45 days. Would you like a text back? You won't lose your place in line. Okay. Done. Yeah, those are good. Yeah. Did we get our Sunday Fun Day Kate raid? As soon as I seen Ice, I was like, oh god, it's gotta be Kate. What up, Ice? Hi, Kate. Is there a bonk and a meat and a faceplant? Hey, there's a bonk. There's a faceplant. Hi, Kate. Kate made all of us slave for her S and K. Ah, you guys were doing the supermarket stuff again today? Hey. It's not called slaving faceplant when she's a born leader. She's leading. Hey, bud? She's leading, my friend. To supermarket victory. I am. It's the Daytona 500 of meatballs today. We're actually working on meatballs and sausage at the same time, but I'm going to case the sausage tomorrow. I'm just going to grind it today, since I'm going to have the grinder out for the meatballs anyway. But we're taking a, okay, fair enough. She employed us. Voluntary. We're getting ready to make dinner here in a minute. In between all the other stuff. Check this out. I got two pork tenderloins today for $10. I got 2 pork tenderloins today for $10. Look at the size of this. So I, 2 little tenderloins. I trimmed them, cut them in half. So I got 4 chunks, and then pounded out the 4 chunks. And then what I did was, after I pounded out the chunks, I rubbed them down in this beef short rib demi that I have left over from our event on Friday. I did a beef short rib dish, and I had some leftover demi. And this is like super concentrated, obviously, like flavor. So I'm gonna get rid of the rest of this tonight. We got mashed potatoes going on in the oven right now, or on the stove right now. We'll get rid of the rest of the demi for the mashed potatoes. I rubbed demi all over this after I pounded it, so then the breading would stick to it. And I'm figuring out how I'm going to get this from here to out there right now. I got to make mashed potatoes because I had leftover potatoes from that event. So I'm going to make mashed potatoes, and we're going to do pierogies this week. For a special, I made pierogi dough yesterday, which, by the way, is phenomenal. I used bacon fat instead of butter in my pierogi dough, because usually I'll like melt some butter and add it to the pierogi dough to make it a little bit, sticky and shiny. But this time I added, I had a bunch of bacon fat, so I probably did like 4 or 5 tablespoons of bacon fat in the dough, and I made 2 balls of dough. So we're going to try to make as many pierogies as we can with all these mashed potatoes, but I'm stealing some of these for dinner tonight. There's a lot in here, so we're going to get a lot of like pierogi filling anyway. So I'm going to take some of these for our dinner, and then the rest will turn into filling for pierogies. We'll probably do those tomorrow or the next day. day, we're just going to be concentrate on grinding all the sausage. I've already cut the sausage and marinated all the sausage with my seasoning, so it's just chilling right now. I've already got the pork and the beef cut for the meatballs. I got the milk and the bread soaking. I got the onions, the garlic cooked off, pureed up. I'm pretty much ready to start grinding, but I've kind of like stopped a second to work on the little bit of the dinner. Hi, Maggie. Gonna fry it and put it on a tiny bun. Wouldn't that be cool? I don't think it's even gonna fit in my biggest pan. It's not. I'm gonna need like a rondo or something to cook these bitches, or the flat top. It'll fit one. This is a 15-inch, a big ass pan. It'll be alright. It's so funny when you see it like that, though. It was just 2 little pork tenderloins, you know? Cut it in 4, and now look what you got. Flat top. I know I could, but then I got to clean the flat top. It's not worth it. I'd rather make it not fit in the pan, but still cook it, than have to clean the flat top. Good thing you have. I know I got it. I know. You guys don't have to clean it, though. You don't understand, like, how bad it sucks, chat. Like, it sucks. It is not fun. It's like 45 minutes of hell. I'm already cleaning the hood vents. What else you want from me today? I got to go scrub those down, too, at some point. I'm going to finish them in the sink, though. I got at least this wiped out. It really wasn't that bad under there, but the hood vents themselves were pretty bad today. Blackstone? I could. That's up by the house. Now, that's easy to clean. But the mic and the camera doesn't work by the house. So I'd have to either wheel that thing over here. It's just not worth it. It's easier to do it in the pan. The Blackstone's like a different metal. I gotta light this oven anyway. The Blackstone's like a different metal. So it like cleans off real easy. I can use just like a little green scrubby. After I scrape everything down the hole. Green scrubby and a paper towel. This? That's different. I'll basically just sear one at a time and then shoot it on a sheet tray in here. They don't really need to cook in the oven because you can finish cooking them in that pan, but I'll just put them in the oven to hold them. We got to have the oven lit anyway for the meatballs here in a little bit. Yeah. As far as the pierogi filling, I'm just going to do some roasted garlic, shredded cheddar cheese blend, like cheddar and something else. Some salt and some pepper, some Parmesan cheese. I wouldn't mind wheeling you. Hey, tell me how you really feel. When are you getting that suppression system? Maybe for next year. Because I have a feeling at some point they're going to change the law and they're going to require everybody to have them. But like I said, that's $3 or $4 grand, and technically we don't really have that right now. Plus, we can get Mullet to help us install it, but that's going to cost us money too. I'm just going to cook. I've had this corn sitting in the warehouse. Do that. Get rid of it. I forget why I got this. I think I was going to smoke it. But I never did. I was going to smoke it. Hi, Aki. How are you? How's the birthday weekend been, basically? How's the birthday weekend been, bud? Okay. We got corn. Amazing. Got our pan for the pork. Got our potatoes boiling. You beat the reindeer back home? Nailed it! Where's Scrub? He was here earlier. Probably lurking. Or he's got family stuff going on today. Seen him earlier. Oh, it's getting ready to start back up? Let me see. Let me pull it up. That was a big break. You still have lots of leftover cake? That always happens. I didn't even finish my last couple cakes that we made. Krem and his wife didn't really eat the last one. Or the one before that, when I did the chicken and waffle cake. Dang, it's dark there almost. Are they going to turn the lights on? This is actually kind of cool. The race should have basically already almost been over. That means they're going to be racing in the dark tonight. Little night Daytona. Yo, Aki hitting a milestone streak. Aki, thank you for the 50. Close to the pick of nachos. Ooh, let me see. Oh, it's on my phone. Go in there and get my phone. I might need the new guy coming this weekend. Oh, you got stuff going on Friday and Saturday? I'm pretty sure he was going to ask him, but I kind of talked to the new guy. Matt, his name's Matt. About the other day. And he said he'd be down. It just depends. He says he doesn't ever have shit to do. It just depends what the wife is going on. he says he can do whatever. It just depends on what she's got going on. though. Let's see what Swanee posted. Post bake after the cheese is melted. Okay. Ooh, you did sheet tray nachos. Damn, that's enough for the whole fan, chat. Put them on a big ass sheet tray. I see salsa, me salsa, and cheese. And she did the yellow rounds. Tells me a lot about you. Looks like there's like a meat there too, or sausage or something. Steak. I don't know what that is. I like the rounds. I feel like they hold up better. Need some smoking meat. Chicken. Okay. It looked like there was some type of meat on there. Chicken salsa and cheese. Maybe going to San Antonio. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, nice. How was Cirque du Soleil? Pretty cool? Weird? Not cool? I've seen a couple Cirque du Soleils, but it was like 15 years ago. I seen fire, water, and then the burlesque one, which was kind of cool because like everybody was even more naked. All fun till the contortionists. Oh, that's why you were talking about that earlier. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Some of the shit they do. Some car tweaking needed. Best chip to use? Yeah, the yellow rounds. I agree. Let me grab a little sheet tray for the porks. Sheet tray for the pork. Not yet. All right. One at a time. Breading's going to soak up a lot of that oil. Wiener Schnitzel. A little bit of Wiener Schnitzel. Technically, yeah. Can't wait for the cold season to be over for barbecue season. That's why you should move to Texas, because it's barbecue season all the time here. I'm trying to get Rebel to move to Texas so we can have pillow fights and bunk bed wars. She said she's a pillow fighting champion, and I don't believe it. Trying to kick her ass. Trying to knock her out with a pillow from the top rope of the bunk bed. She's not ready for it. See me flying through the air with a pillow. You're the pillow master. Sure, pillow fights. Sure. Code word. I ain't scared. I'll knock a motherfucker out with a body pillow. Well, good news is it's not sticking, but it's big. Flying right through the window. Mostly aerobatic, some comedy, contortionist could stay backstage. What the fuck? What the fuck? Mashed potato, take me home to a place that I was grown. Read the bar soap command for the parrot. Give me a hammer? What? For a pillow fight? No, you can't bring a hammer to a pillow fight. That ain't fair. Now, you can use a firm pillow compared to soft, you know. That ain't cheating. But you can't, like, pre-pack your pillowcase with ice cubes and shit. You can't put padlocks in there. Should be ready to flip. Ooh! Yeah, buddy! I have a brick. You can't put a brick in a pillowcase. I'll put four Doberman pitchers in a pillowcase and knock you the fuck out. I'll fill my pillowcase with Doberman pinchers, Rebel. What do you think about that? Then what are you gonna do? You can put a brick in yours. I'll come with 4 Doberman pinchers in mine. Could you imagine? Could you imagine bringing like a Doberman pincher in a pillowcase for a pillow fight? I think that's grounds for disqualification immediately. You can't bring animals in your pillowcase. Yeah, not bad. Pretty big. And then we'll just keep it in here. We got the oven on low. Hot. We got the oven on nice and low. The potatoes are a little bit over halfway done. So I feel like this is good timing, because by the time that'll be done, I should be done searing all those. Those can hang out in the oven. The corn's on. Rest your meat. Oh, it's resting. This I must see. Doberman pinchers in a pillowcase. Could you imagine trying to swing a pillowcase that has a Doberman pincher in it? I don't know how that would work. I miss my Dobie. Man, they're beautiful dogs. They're beautiful dogs, that's for sure. I like all dogs. I am definitely an animal whisperer. There's something in my past life with animals. Because they like me. Mine was gorgeous. They get snippy for sure. Yeah, they do have their things, their little perks, and or whatever you want to call them, quirks. It's moving, so that's good. Can you catch dragonflies in the driveway? You don't know me. You never wanted to get a big dog? I like bigger dogs and small dogs, but I just like all dogs, technically. The only dog I ever had was a dachshund, so that was a tiny dog. Tiny little guy. He fit in my hand when he was a puppy, and that's why I got him. I didn't know what kind of dog I wanted. But when I had a little wiener dog in my hand, I was like, I'll take him. Think we're ready for some flip action? Perfect. You got two weenies? Oscar and Frank? Oh, those are good names. Mine's Scooby. What up, Dollar? My wiener dog was named Scooby. Yeah, good point, Reflex. Yeah. Only dog that ever bit you was a dachshund. They are protective as shit. You used to having a little wiener in your head. Me too, me too. Two down. These are going to be bigger than the plate. 2 down. You were little and he chased you down. The wiener dogs can run fast, man. Mine was quick. For being a tiny dog, you know? I don't even think I could outrun mine. Little fast bastard. In a way, that's kind of traumatizing for a little girl, I bet. Running for your life from this tiny little wiener dog. That would have kind of sucked. Race is delayed again. Oh, I got it on in the background. I just wasn't looking. Oh, yeah. Stand still. Well, if they do get it off, it's going to be definitely night racing, which is cool for Daytona. Definitely going to be some night racing. Blaney Smith, Herbs Johnson, Logano, top 5. Dude, Blaney and Smith are on a tear last year. Fucking Hamlin's still in it. Yeah, it's dark. They're covering the cars up. They have to sit in there, too, with them covered like that. Think it's ready? Premature, maybe? Those are almost ready. Your cat beat it up. Nice. Love that cat. Cat has your back. Cat had your back. And the cat came back the very next day. I'm impressed. I didn't think the meat was going to fit in that pan. Once it kind of like seared up a little, Annie, it like kind of shrunk up. Now this next one's going to be difficult. It's going to be... This next one's the longest one. It's probably going to be like up on each side, but it should shrink down a little bit. We'll see. Very nice. All right, here we go. The big one. Not bad. Get some oil underneath it. Just a little bit on each side. But it should work. That's crazy how much pork it looks like we got from those 2 little tenderloins. You know? And it would have been it's way better to do this than like cooking the tenderloins for how they are and then just like slicing them. This is different. Change it up a little bit, you know. Also, fried pork chops are cool. I don't get to have them all the time. I do like a good fried pork chop. Usually you find those at like a good soul food place. Currently meal prepping scrambled eggs, turkey sausage, turkey bacon for breakfast burritos. Let's go. Timmer says, any cheese? That's a good question, Timmer. Because scrambled eggs, turkey sausage, turkey bacon, it would definitely need cheese. Patrick said a little. Come on by. Dude, breakfast burritos are so good. Is battered pork you're frying? Oh, yeah, Swan. I forgot you weren't here. We had, I had 2 little pork tenderloins. Like, they sell pork tenderloins in 2-packs here. So I basically trimmed off some of the fat and then cut them in half. So it was like 4 chunks. And then I pounded out those chunks and then, yeah, breaded it and fried it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. Damn it, I didn't see, Swan. Sorry. Yeah. You can do the same thing with like bone-in pork chops or boneless pork chops. You know, you don't have to do pork tenderloin like that, but it's cool. Either way, just something a little bit different. Because I have some bacon here. I was thinking about possibly doing like bacon wrapped, you know, tenderloin. But I just did that maybe last month or something for us to eat for dinner one night. So I thought this would be cool, a little different. You know? A little different way to do it. Did I bring that demi in? Let me go grab that beef demi so I can get that warming up for the mashed potatoes. I don't see the demi there. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. I still got some of that Alfredo left over. So we'll figure out what we can do with that. Maybe tomorrow for dinner or something. Somebody bonked me. I heard it. Beef gold. You guys could smell this, let alone taste it. Rebel has her heart set on bonking me. Every time she builds up 1,000 points, she just immediately bonks me. She runs out of channel points all the time. She has a bonking addiction. I made chops and oh, you did, Mahler. A little sticky sauce today. So basically, you cook the pork chops and then you put the sauce in right at the end and kind of let it glaze up all over them. That sounds good. A little Asian style sticky sauce on the pork chops. Aggie, thank you for the pat. Patrick near Daytona. I think he's closer to Orlando than Daytona. Very low on Twitch money. You're almost Twitch broke. What kind of sticky sauce, Mahler, did you go with? Like sweet chili soy sauce kind of thing combo? Poison oyster sauce combo thing? Hot honey combo thing? Daytona's East Coast. There you go. Patrick's on the West Coast. I wouldn't live in Daytona if you paid me. Well, that tells you all you need to know. Yeah. I thought you were closer to Orlando for sure. Still, that's not that far from to Daytona though either. Within an hour, that's not bad at all. That's how long it takes me to get to downtown Houston. Are they uncovering the cars already, Rich? Let me see. Oh, it's a commercial. Dude, night racing Daytona is going to be awesome. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, dude. $40 of spring break. All right, potatoes are done. Did Mahler ever say what kind of sticky sauce he made? In these potatoes. And a green track? What do they mean a green track? They put like stuff down? Oh yeah, they're uncovered. Damn, the stands are empty. Sort of. I mean, there's still a lot of people there, but oh, okay, that makes sense. There you go. Speaking of the drivers, pack it. 5 hours? Pretty long drive. It takes us about 3.5 hours to get from here to Dallas. Ow. Okay. Bye, potatoes. Let these drain. Clear out this water. Then I can steal some. Steal them. We got this roasted garlic. Got this cheese. Cheddar, Monterey Jack, Asadero, Queso Blanco. 4 different cheeses. I don't know what Asadero. Asadero? That's cheesy. That's good. Mm-hmm. Come on, Sink. Got so much starch on these potatoes, the sink won't drain. I gotta give it a little rim job. All right, now I can steal some. What are we gonna steal them in? Steal them in here. Steely Dan. Squirrely Dandelion. Try that. Need a spoon or something. Scoop them. They're hot. Hot. All right. Potatoes. Milk. I already have butter somewhere right there. Roasted garlic. Butter. Yeah. Cheese. This is good. Pancakes at a table? Oh, there is? What do they do? Give you like a bunch of toppings? Like strawberries, blueberries, shit like that, bananas? It's much creamier with. Oh, let's go, radio. Congrats on dinner. Tell mom good job then. Do you think she might want to switch to it all the time now? That much better? Or eh. Eh. They just showed it? That's cool, dude. You know what else I've heard about that I want to go to? Something? A cereal bar. Where they have all different types of cereal and toppings and milks and stuff like that. I think that would be a cool place to go to. I love cereal. And then you can like mix match all your favorite cereals. If you're a mix matcher like me. Mix matcher Mike. Cereal bar? Yeah, there's cereal bars, Aru. And it's like walls of different cereal. And then they have, you know, all the different types of milk and toppings and stuff. Oh, yeah, perfect. Nailed that first try. Fuck this. We just first tried those potatoes. Garlic, cheesy, perfect amount of pepper and salt. How many, Moon? All right, Demi is done. Basically gravy. Corn. Pretty much done. All right. Dinner is done. And then we can work on meatballs. Well, grinding. Grinding sausage, grinding meat. Well, I got to finish the other mashed potatoes that are in the sink real quick, but what are we going to put it in to bring it to creme? Hmm. Hmm. Look at these things. These are like perfectly fluffy. They're like little clouds. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. I got a plate. Oh, God. That's going to be so good. Okay. Why would I have any of the 7 towels? Hey, boo. Look how big this thing is. Mm. Oh, yeah. I don't know how I'm going to eat that. All right, put those on a plate. Put the mashed potatoes in here. It's fine. Just put that right there. Okay. Put that right there. That's hot. Real hot. I'll put these on a cool one so they don't burn their hands off. Then corn in this. Spoon with holes. Okay. Mashed potatoes. Fluffy like clouds. Wait, I'll need this. Then Demi. Mm. A tiny little bowl. Cool. That shit's amazing right there. Okay, let me run this inside real quick. Demi Lovato? Yeah, look, that's what I'm taking in for creme. Got the corn, potatoes, the short rib demi, and the pork. Hey, Grumpy! Good to see you, dude. Hi, Warhide. Ramsey wants you to clean the plate. Hi, Mitty. Thank you, Gloria. All right, let me run this into creme, and then I'll be right back. Here's mine, messy. Here's my messy plate. But it's okay. I got to work on those mashed potatoes real quick when I get back, though, first. Get them done. Yeah. Easy, chat. Let me take this inside real quick. Knocked out dinner for us all, except for you. Sorry, chat. I would save you some if you were here. No hard feelings. I'm going to turn the oven back down to low. This way, I can eat real quick, and then we can start working on meatballs. You're looking good. Yeah, look at, dude, it took up the whole plate. Covered the whole plate. You know? Grumpy, good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday. Fun day, fun day. Get these potatoes in here. Sunday, fun day. Getting ready to make some pierogi filling. With the leftover potatoes from the Friday job. I made some pierogi dough yesterday. Clean the starch out of this sink real quick. I have so many dishes already. We're gonna make it fit. This should be able to work without spilling over. You never know. Get rid of the rest of that butter. Get rid of the rest of this roasted garlic. Cheese here. I need to add some Parmesan to this too, but I need to mix it first. Hey, Geeky Boy. What up, bud? We got all the legends in here. Grumpy's here today too. Write me a sick note. Says. I don't know how. I don't think they would believe me, dude. They would be hip. They would know our scheme, dude. You ever try putting it on first? You ever try putting the whisk on first before you turn it on? It works better. It whisks better. Just saying. Oh, we're good. Room for more cheese in here. Parmesan in here to tighten it up. I haven't put any in here yet either, have I? Garlic. Yeah, this is going to be for pierogies, so I'm not like adding milk. I did put a little butter in here because flavor. But I kind of want this like thicker than normal mashed potatoes if I can. That's why I'm hoping the Parmesan and the cheese will tighten it up a little bit. But we're going to cool these overnight anyway for the pierogies, so should be okay. To the top. There's room in there, though. Rosie don't mess around. super soft. Feels pretty firmish. Tastes good. Done. Get out of there. Okay. What container should I put these in? One of these or two of these? I don't know. Nice and fluffy. And this will be for our pierogi special. Thinking about, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to do like marinara and provolone cheese, dude. Or Parmesan cheese. I don't think it's all going to fit. Massive amount of dishes tonight. We haven't even started with the meatball stuff yet, let alone the sheet trays, all the grinding stuff we haven't even got out yet. Pretty much sitting here with almost 2 full sinks already. And we haven't even started meatballs. Really. Not fun. Not the fun part about the job. Literally dishes for days. Okay, this is for our pierogies. Hi, Tony. Nice to meet you. Provolone be a little weird, Steve. Doing Parmesan, Mitty. No provolone. Parmesan. You get on that dish pit, guy? Yeah. Don't worry, that's me. Whew. What else? Can I eat yet? Am I allowed to eat yet? Need to get on that dish pit, guy. Go out here, check on that race. And then after this, it's time to grind. Gotta grind all the sausage, but we're gonna grind that last. Oh, I still got hood vents outside too. On top of all the dishes, there's still hood vents. Great. Great. Nice to meet you, Tony. Pulling up the race here real quick. Oh, it's already nighttime there. And of course, Logano went from 5th to 1st. What do you know? At least it's lit up. All right, so what do you think? What do you think it's going to taste like? It's got to taste good, right? It's basically pork chop pounded out, breaded, with that beef demi. Let's get some mashed potatoes in there on it. Yep. Yep. That's good. How thin it is. That's good. It's so soft. Nachos were delicious. Yay! My phone's inside. I can look on this right here, though. Let's start it. Yeah, this is so good. And then the demi that's like in the mashed potatoes too is top notch. Ah, Minji sent me a command. Ah, cool. Cool. Yeah, Swan. That looks ooey and gooey, my friend. I would say that's worth a cheat day. Hey, yo, dang, look at Patrick throwing down right now. Shit. Patrick's tearing it up right now. Looks good, dude. Meal prep breakfast burritos. I'll take two. What do you got sitting right there? Some Mio? Or you like water? Is that flavored water stuff? What is that shit sitting right there in the middle by the bacon? Finally, I can leave the corner now. Man, I can't wait to hear it. I just noticed you sent it. Yeah, Swan, they look really good. They looked good before, but like once all that cheese is melted, holy smokes. I'm pretty happy with this. I love when my corn goes in my mashed potatoes. I can't be the only one. You don't mind cheating with the nachos? Hell no. I would have too. If they look like that. Also, you had chicken on there too, which is good. I love chicken nachos. It looked like you did your chicken cube though. You basically cubed it up and then cooked it in a pan or whatever. Oh, thank you. Some people do like shredded in their nachos. I don't mind it either way. Make sure to chew the corn. I do. You had a long discussion with Vanna's wife about that. I love mixers. They're not mixers. I feel that's a touchy subject. Because there's some people that are TV dinner style people, where nothing can touch, even though sometimes you'll have each in your mouth at the same time, or it all goes to the same place. But then some people are mixers like me. Like, I can mix anything together. I think that's why I like Thanksgiving so much. Because I'll have a whole plate of everything mixed together. The snow has switched to freezing rain. Oh, Swan. That's a brutal. At least you had warm nachos tonight. It started because I mixed my corn. Oh, okay. So he was a little weirded out about that, which makes no sense. Because do they not have like I haven't been to Chipotle in a long time, but they used to have like a corn salsa. Like corn is meant to be with nachos, you know? So he probably thought that was weird, and then you were like, well, I put it in my mashed potatoes too, and then he was like, ah. Hello, bro. You now French tacos? You know French tacos. Um, I don't even know what that means. I like all tacos. I don't discriminate. You can milk anything with nipples. What was that from? I forget. Oh, wasn't that Robert De Niro or somebody? Ben Stiller? Look on Google, French tacos. All right. Those aren't tacos. Those are burritos, dude. What is wrong with Europeans? It's called a fucking burrito. And yeah, we have like thousands of those here in Texas. We're the home of burritos here, especially with French fries and random shit inside of it like that. But those are definitely not tacos, bud. That's called a burrito. A burrito. Meet the parents. Oh yeah, French tacos look good. It's basically a grilled stuffed burrito. We put all kinds of potatoes in our burritos here. I'll take a French taco. Hell yeah. Let me see if it's the good recipes. Make French tacos. What's wrong with you? Another wreck. Oh yeah. We do Italian food here, bud. We don't make no French tacos, man. I buy those. I can buy a better one for cheaper than it would cost me to make one. Lap 64 out of 200. So crazy how close they drive. Yep, he's done. Yep, he's done. Well, at least they didn't hit the barrier. Hey, what up, Steve? How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. We're just eating dinner real quick before I start working on meatballs. Taking a little dinner break in between. We made 4 big ass pork schnitzels, basically. I got 2 pork tenderloins from the store today for $10, like, you know, little mini ones and 2 in a pack. And I cut them in 4 and pounded it out. All right, Minja. I haven't got to do that yet. So we need to make a day, maybe. And see if you can help me. I would appreciate that. I want to get some of those weapons. I want to get the shotgun and the hand cannon. Thank you, Minja. It's gorgeous here. 62 and sunny. Hi, Violet. Thank you for the follow. Nice of you. Just eating some dinner real quick, and then we're going to work on meatballs. How's the pork? It's great, John. Super tender. Because you pounded it real thin. I rubbed it with the beef short rib demi. So all the breading could stick to it. Which is good. The mashed potatoes turned out great with all the cheesy cheese. And then I got rid of the beef demi. Last bite. Pretty good, man. I didn't think I could eat the whole thing, but I just kept going. Feel better. I definitely needed some food. Did I eat yesterday? Did we eat? I don't remember if I ate yesterday. Did I eat? No wonder why I was hungry today. I don't know if I ate. Oh, I had a breakfast taco yesterday. That's right. I think. Yeah. I had a taco yesterday. Did you forget to eat? Yesterday, I thought I did, but I had a taco in the morning. Technically, I had a taco yesterday. That counts. Better than nothing. But I was wondering how I just ate all that. And then I was thinking about it. My thing is, I'm rarely ever hungry. But I know I need to eat. But I don't get hungry. You know? Sometimes I get hungry when I go like a couple days without eating. But most of the time, I don't know that I'm hungry. So then I don't think about eating. And I just keep working, you know? But anytime that I eat, when I eat something and I eat a lot like that, I'm like, I wonder if I ate yesterday. Every time. First stage in the books. They got it in. Good song. Can you guys hear music? What are you hearing? Two people have said that today, and I forgot to start Spotify. Oh, what Patrick said. Okay, I get it. I forgot to start Spotify. No wonder why I didn't hear music today. I've been in there cutting meat and doing all that stuff, and I didn't hear music, and I was like, something must be wrong. I feel like I need to turn Spotify down, though. There we go. I don't know how it got louder, but it was louder. I think it needs to go quieter. There we go. My ears. Yeah, I got it. I don't know how it got turned up like that. I'm full, chat. I clean that. I clean the plate. I don't want to make meatballs. Still numb but hanging in there. Ah, Creme. There's Creme. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah. I still can't believe they sent you home that early. But you're here today, Rich, which is a blessing, and you're watching NASCAR. Do it for Dale. Dinner was great. Yeah. No problem. You just finished dinner too? You full too, Gloria? Start doing burpees? I'm not doing any burpees. You do burpees. Those things will kick your butt. Yeah, but I mean, Rich, shit, you're lucky to fucking be walking, honestly. It's gonna take some time if it even comes back, you know? It's gonna take a little bit of time, dude, but you're strong as shit. You ain't gonna give up. And, you know, that's what therapy will do. It'll keep you, you know, moving your arms, stretching. Getting the mobility back. All right, let's get to the balls, chat. Get to the balls. Let me put these mashed potatoes away. As soon as I want to do something, it's like, I do love donations, though. Fuck. I just came in here. What did we get? What did we get? Thank you, guys. I think that was our first donation of the day, actually, too. Hell yeah. What we get? What we get for the key? Oh, that was our second donation. We had the trolley dono back. Because we were talking about it. That means they've been lurking as always. But not saying shit. And then they donated today. Because they heard us talking about it. Yesterday or the day before. Patrick doesn't surprise me. Patrick coming in with a $20 donation, getting it started today. Patrick, thank you for the $20 donation. The message says, chat, let's finish this stretch goal once and for all. Every dollar is doubled. Remember. Thank you, Patrick, for the $20 donation. Looks like we're at 20, 30, 40, 55, 65. It's like we're at about 65 or 70 out of the 250. So we got a little ways to go, but it goes quick when every donation is doubled. It goes quick, my friend. Finish this or else. Scary. Thank you, dude. Thank you for all that you do each and every day, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finish this or else. Mortal Kombat. Appreciate you guys. I do like having a red bar above my head, though. It's nice. I just want to touch it and poke it. and poke it. Yeah, man. Burritos look good. Burritos looking good. And that was our second dono of the day, so that's cool. We just get a couple a day. By the end of the year, we'll be all right. All right. This heavy bitch. I gotta go get the extension. The extension. Yeah. $20 holla. American Heart Association. 28 days for 100 years. I hear another one. I heard it this time. I'm not seeing anything. Chat, I love you guys. Thank you for all these donations. I don't know what's going on, but every dollar is doubled. Every dollar is doubled. Please let me work at some point. Please let me work. Gloria coming in with the 20. Rebel coming in with the 20. Timmer's coming in with the 2. Patrick, they're listening. Patrick, they're listening, bud. Timmer's coming in. The message says FTK. 4 kits. Timmers, thank you for the $4 donation. Rebel coming in with the $40 donation. This was the message. 3 of these. Rebel, thank you for the $40 donation. Gloria coming in with the $40 donation. Gloria, thank you for the $40 donation. There was no message because she's eating dinner. she's like eating, using one hand on her phone to donate. Thank you, Gloria, for the 40. Rebel, thank you for the 40. Timmers, thank you for the 4. Patrick, thank you for the 20. You guys are the best, man. It's the same amazing humans, the same heroes. Seriously, all the time. You guys are the best, dude. So that brings us up to 1,546, which helped us pass the stretch goal. And we still got a ways to go on the red bar, but we are officially past the stretch goal, and we're going to get a raid. Also, let's do some giveaways. Fuck it. Fuck the meatballs, dude. We'll stream till midnight tonight. Fuck the meatballs. Let's do some giveaways now, too, and we'll watch a video. I've been needing to do these giveaways. Fuck it. All right. I don't know what's going on with all the Rockstar raid spam. Did you even hear the raid alert, or is stuff broken? There's so many things happening at one time. There's so many things happening at one time. What up, Rockstar? I didn't hear the raid thing. I did not hear it also? What the hell happened? Well, the trigger works. If I trigger it, it works on the thing, so... I don't know, man. Well, anyway, thank you for the raid. I don't know why it didn't work. If the trigger works. Appreciate you, man. Rockstar, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. Dude, we're getting bombarded with American Heart Association donations right now, Rockstar. We just passed our $1,500 stretch goal. Patrick's starting a train. And then Timmers, Rebel, and Gloria, 3 amazing humans back to back to back. And we still have the red bar above my head. Let's go, dude. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys. All right, so I've been meaning to do some giveaways. We got 4 left. And then after that, we have 5. And then I'll send some stickers too with these. So let's do 4 giveaways now, back to back to back to back. We'll watch a video. I'll get it set up. We'll have you guys enter. We'll watch a video, and then I'll just pull 4 back to back to back. The first 4 we'll do will be the ones with a bag and one of the worry stone things that Wynn made with her machine thing. Her rock cleaner thing. and I'll sign these. I sent one to Minja and one to Danner Bean this week, and I wrote a fun little note in there and signed it. So let's do 4 giveaways. You get the stone, the card with my fun note, whatever I decide to write to you, and a bag. Everyone will get a bag, thanks to Wincing. All right, and I've been needing to do these, so let's just do it now, man. Let's just do it now. I will get it set up. We'll do a night bot. Also, let's make sure I'm logged in on Twitch this time before I screw it up like every time. Commands. Okay, this is Twitch. All right, so giveaway. Settings. Keyword giveaway. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm doing too. So you can see there's no cheating. Look, see? Look, chat. Viewers, regulars, VIP, subscribers, moderators. All even. All even. No rigged. No bonking. What should we make the keyword? It can't be wind because she already has command. Do we have let me see. Do we have the is this a command? Stone. Is stone a command? I'm surprised. No, we don't even have a stone command here? Tells me a lot about you guys. All right, let's do stone. Hold on, let me put it in first, though, before you guys do it. Stone. Exclamation point stone. Done. And then this will tell me everybody that's done it. Okay, so you guys are good. You see your names, you're good. I'm stoned. That's what, that's what I'm saying, McNizzle. How do we not have a stone command? Out of all the commands I have here, I have boner commands and sausage commands and as many lewd commands as possible. We don't have a stoned command here? Whatever, Matt. Talking about burgers. All right, so exclamation point stone in chat. And we're just going to pull 4 of them back to back to back. So once you get it in, I'll just keep pulling. And it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a worry stone that Wincing made for everybody. That wins. And then a handmade little bag, which is really cool. These are cool. So, and it was very nice of her to do that. And then I'll sign something cool on the little card. I'm fairly stoned. What up, Norgie? Good to see you. Hi, Scrub. Good to see you. All right, so let's watch a quick video. Thank you guys for helping us hit our stretch. I'm completely blown away again. Like I said, January, we killed it for F Cancer. We did more this year than we did last year for F Cancer, so thank you guys for that. I didn't know what to think about American Heart Association going into February. It's a newer campaign that we haven't ran before, but affects a lot of us, especially this week. Our good friend Rich is just getting out of the hospital from a stroke. You know, we've learned a lot. We've learned a lot about how important it is of a disease, essentially, right? Like our heart, we need it. So, I was looking forward to this month because I've been trying to work with American Heart Association before. Also, I didn't know what to expect as far as like how much we were gonna get. But 1,500 is above and beyond, and we still got a lot of the month left. So thank you guys for that. And we're still in the middle of a donation matching challenge, which is the second one for Bartleby on the month and his company, Centers for Disease Control. Remember, his company is 200% matching all donations. So every time he does a donation matching challenge, his company's matching 200%. So we are doing big things here to start this year off, and I'm forever grateful. Let's watch. Let me pull that up. Let's watch a video, a story, while you guys exclamation point stone. And then we'll pull 4 giveaways back to back to back. I'll write your name down, and we'll try to get those sent out this week. Gabe. That's true, Rich. There are things you can do to prevent it, but it's never guaranteed. The one thing that you do have, Rich, though, is you got a place that loves you and a place that you can always be welcomed. And we're glad to have you back and thankful. You know, it's hard to see this, but I feel it's worth watching because of how important this message is and what our money is going towards, you know? Some people are born with it, unfortunately. But by no means does it mean you should give up, you know? I do, Patrick. I do, yeah. There it is, man. Those are hard to watch sometimes, but you know, in the end, and I see it when I go to St. Jude, and I'll be there again this year. And actually, I talk about it when I come back too, almost every time. Those kids have so much strength, and they're the ones that are fighting the disease, you know, and like the grown-ups and the parents are struggling, and those kids are laughing and playing. So, Kanara coming in with gifted sub. Thanks to Maya. Kanara, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. We just passed our $1,500 stretch goal. Exclamation point Stone, Stone, Kanara, exclamation point Stone in chat. We're doing 4 giveaways back to back to back now that the video's done. 4 giveaways back to back to back. Exclamation point Stone in chat. These giveaways are courtesy of Winsing. She has a machine that cleans. They're all pink. They're cool. I like having it in like my pocket and put my thumb in this little hole. It feels good sometimes when my anxiety, and then I just do this for a little bit in my pocket. She sent a card that I've been signing. Funny little messages for people that win. And then you're going to get a bag that she made as well. So, exclamation point Stone in chat. And we got 5 more giveaways that we'll do after this. Maybe we'll do them when we knock out the donation matching challenge. We're about 100 or so away, 150 away from that. But we can do the 5 giveaways maybe right after that. So, but yeah, thank you guys for helping us hit another goal. We're killing it. Again this year, we're less than $75,000 away from a $500,000 raised as a team since 2021. We're coming up on the $450,000 milestone real soon. We're about 20,000 away from that, and I think maybe by the end of Mario Day and Starlight campaign coming up in March, that might be a cool time to hit that $450,000 goal. So. We'll see where we're at the time. What up, Joe? And chat, make sure you guys are showing Kanara some love. Give her a follow if you haven't. She's another amazing part of my life and a very important part to this community. So if you guys aren't following Kanara, make sure you do. You will love her. Let's get to the giveaway. You ready? We'll just do 4 in a row. You moron. You moron. I love how he says that. Okay, you guys ready? 19 have entered. Only 4 can win. Good luck. Here we go. Yo, the Matt Bunch. Matt, I will make sure I spit on your envelope before I sign it. Congratulations. Number 2. Hey, Aki. Aki's lucky ass got one. Great. Now I got to send this all the way to Scotland. I got to pay $20 to send this. Congrats, Aki. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you for always winning everything and making me pay thousands of dollars. But it is a pleasure to have you here. And it is a blessing to have you here. Number 3. And reroll. Sorry, win. Doesn't count. Hey, Lisa got in. Lisa, Aki. Who's the first one again? Oh, Matt, spit. Matt. All right. Number 4. Hey, 2 brand new winners today. Rainbow. Aki and Matt have won things before. So Rainbow and Lisa, 2 brand new winners. Win got the shaft. I get stickers? Okay, I'll get you stickers. Let me write your name down. Wind. All right, I got you stickers. There we go. Congrats. Aki, congrats, bud. Yeah, Lisa won, too. Congrats, Lisa. Okay, so what I need from Lisa and Rainbow, message me on Discord or Twitch through Whisper. I need a name and an address you would like me to send those to. And whatever's easier for you guys, either Twitch Whisper or Discord DM. Can Rebel get mine? Yeah. People re-gift gifts all the time. That's how Dannerbean just got his last week. Double one, gifted it to Engine. Engine didn't want it. So they decided on Dannerbean. All right, so Aki, or not Aki, Matt gifted his to Rebel. So Rebel, Rainbow, and Lisa. Is Rainbow here? Has Rainbow seen that she won? Make sure you guys... Oh, Rainbow did. Okay, good. Yo, what up, J-Man? Good to see you. I hope you're well, too. We just had a pretty cool milestone. We just passed our $1,500 stretch goal for American Heart Association, and we just knocked out 4 giveaways. So technically 5, because Win gets stickers. But I can send that in an envelope. It's all good. That costs a stamp. All right, so Rainbow, Rebel, and Lisa, send me your address. Also, Rebel, I need your phone number. And yeah, we'll get all those sent out. And yeah, thanks to Matt, Rebel. Congrats, guys, and thank you guys for knocking that out, dude. Now's the time for the donations with the double donation challenge, and you guys are the best. I'll send you on Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, and we'll try to get them sent out this week. Maybe Thursday might be the best day for me to do that. We're off that day. We're getting the truck loaded for Friday. We're making the bread pudding and stuff, so I can go in the morning. No phone number. I was just talking shit because everybody says Rebel's always Rebel's always saying a bunch of lewd shit all the time and bonking me. And bonking means she wants to boink me. Lisa, you need to start bonking me more, please. 867-5309. Because I'm always hitting on me. Yeah. That's Aspie's command. Okay, cool. Well, good. I'm glad, dude. I'm so glad that just happened. Because I've been meaning to catch up on these giveaways. But I've just been, like, so crazy busy. I've just been focused, you know? So we got those knocked out. And then we have these 5 bags left. And I think we'll just knock them all out again. Because they're already technically gone. we were gonna do every $50 donation, and we finished that in 3 days. I think on the second day, actually, we passed all those. So we'll just do 5 more after we knock out this red bar. Yeah. And then, like I said, I'll send stickers too with each one of these. So it's not just the bag, you know. I'll give you guys some stickers too. Cool. And thank you, Matt. Thanks for paying it forward, bud. I'm sure Rebel would appreciate the bag a little bit better anyway. You can't really fit Mountain Dew in that bag, Matt. You could put Mountain Dew caps in that bag for your codes. But, you know, Rebel will probably put like makeup or something in there, tampon. You never know. I'll put my address in. Okay, thank you, Aki. I already have it, but just do it anyway since you're so far away. That way, I can just make sure it gets there safely. That'd fit a tampon. What did I... Oh, I was watching something. I know this is so off topic. Forget what I was watching. A video short on some platform probably. And it was a bunch of actors and sports stars or something. I don't even know where this was. But the question was, how many tampons does a woman go through in a day? And they asked like 6 guys. When I heard that question, I swear to God, not one time in my life have I ever even thought about it, and I couldn't even fucking tell you. I don't want to know, and it's a question that I've never even thought about. And I bet every fucking guy is basically like that. You know? I didn't even stick around to see what anybody else said. Like, I was scrolling through my phone or something and heard that, and I thought about it for a second. Like, did I just hear that? Like, what was that? Mountain Dew. Matt loves Mountain Dew. Lisa. Jesus, what is going on today? Patrick coming in with a giveaway. Another giveaway. Patrick, yay, a More Than Pasta mug. Let's go. Timmers just won a More Than Pasta mug last week, and it is awesome. It's super cool quality, and he uses it to drink Pabst Blue Ribbon out of it. Because you can put the mug in the freezer, and you can have a frosty mug. So we got a More Than Pasta coffee mug giveaway. Actually, did Timmers post a picture? Let me show you guys. It goes quick though, chat. This is from Fourth Wall. So exclamation point enter. If you're here lurking, you hear my voice, it's gonna go quick. It's gonna go quick. Let me show you the mug. Did they pull it yet? Exclamation point enter. I have so many pictures, I might not even be able to find the mug. Yeah, I might not be able to find it. Or chocolate chip cookie. Oh, good idea with creme delish. I've done that one time. It actually worked out. Because I was questioning it. Like, there's no way you can put this mug in there. It works. It was almost like a souffle. It rose over the top. It's in general. Oh, I was looking through like our DMs. Oh, thank you, bud. Oh yeah, first picture in general. I was looking on our DMs. Look at the mug. Oh, Annie Elf. Yay, Annie. Cool. Oh, look at Timbers. Look at that. Look at this. Don't you want to just pinch those cheeks? Hold on.
Don't you just want to pinch those little cheeky cheeks? I just want to get around them and pat them and love them and pinch them.
Is that metal around the top? Yeah, maybe you can't microwave that. Well, if it's stainless, I think you can. Can't you microwave stainless steel? Or is that a myth? It's a quality mug, though. I was blown away. I knew it was good, but when you see it, you're like, wow. Yeah, he puts it in the freezer, Kanara, and then he has frosty beers. Oh, yeah, look, it even has, it's got the Twitch and the Good Cause Crusader logo, too. Oh, that means there's probably more logos. I bet I got the Chef Steve logo. I probably put all kinds of logos on that thing. Yeah, Annie. Good. There you are. Yeah. Thank you, Patrick. That was very nice, man. Thank you for the donations, starting off the train. Thank you for the gifted subs during Crazy Friday service. Thank you for everything, dude. It'll pop and crackle. I thought somebody said at one point you could put stainless steel in the microwave, but not like aluminum and stuff, you know? Frosty beer in a mug. Ah. Kanara made a you can't do it with that mug, but a cake in a mug is awesome. It's good. Microwave. Stainless. No stainless. Oh, thank you, Rebel. Metal of any kind. Don't do it. Cast iron? How about cast iron? One more. Cast iron? All right, let's go get the meatballs going. Let's go get the meatballs. Well, we had a good dinner. I'm not as full anymore. That was a great little break. That was a great little break right there. Knocking out goals. We set goals and we achieve them. But now we got about 2 or 3 hours of meatball hell. And then 2 or 3 hours of dishes. Yo, what up, lovies? Good to see you. Dude, thanks for sharing that food in Discord the other day. That looked amazing. That looked amazing, bud. Our Discord food section is top notch, and I am very, very blessed that you guys do that regularly, every day. Thank you. It's always inspiring. Tasted pretty good as well, but nothing compared to what. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. All right. What do we need? Our meatballs, meatball mix. Once I get it ground, I'm gonna get it back in the fridge, and then I'll grab the sausage that's been marinating. I'm just gonna get everything ground today since I have the grinder out, and then I'll do it tomorrow. But at least it'll be ground, and then I can like marinate overnight. It's already had the seasoning on it for a couple hours now. But we meatballs first, since the sausage is already rubbed. We did beef brisket this week because it was the cheapest. Beef brisket was $4.16 a pound this week. Usually I'll do like bottom round or top round. That was like $4.50. So I went with the old brisket. Hey, Lisa. That's right. Lisa made the marinara from the website that we use on the truck. Marinara is freaking delish. Did you put some fresh herbs in at the end? Like after you pureed it all up, did you put in some fresh parsley and basil? Made it the halfway point? Yeah, it's crazy, right, Rich? They're like right on each other the whole time. You put fresh herbs in at the end? Yay, cool. I love that. Like right at the end, that fresh little bite to it is, I think, what ties that marinara together. Also, Lisa, did you have to add anything else? Or did you follow it to a T? Like, did you need to add a touch more salt to your liking or a pinch of sugar? Or did you follow it to a T? Hi, Hale. How are you? Welcome in. We just passed our $1,500 stretch goal. So we did 4 giveaways, Hale. You just did it as directed? Cool. That's what I like to hear. Good. Because with Faceplant's help, I readjusted the marinara recipe on the website. So that's the first person that's tried it since I've adjusted the recipe. I don't know why I just used you in third person. I said that's the first. You're the first person to try it since Faceplant helped me adjust the recipe. They're close together, 185? Yeah. All right. We need a barrier. That one just went shooting somewhere. I see it. This meat is so cold. It's hurting my hands almost. got some good coolers out there. Keeping them nice and cold. Nah, it's not hot. It's cold. Real cold. That's some cold coolers. Real cold. Nope, not hot. Damn cold. Real cold. You need to warm it up? No, people get sick if it's warm. You want nobody to get sick? You want cold. Real cold. We need a good cold command? Find one. There's got to be one out there. There's got to be a good, like, John Candy or Steve Martin one from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Remember how they were, like, always fucking cold? There's got to be a good line from that movie. Yeah, that's why I got a barrier. That shit went flying right into the towel. Sometimes it squirts because I can't keep enough meat in the hole. Because I don't have a tray to put the meat in. And I got to hold a towel in front of it. But if you keep meat in the hole the whole time, it won't get any air in there. Oh, we're in a rhythm. No squirting. Two-finger technique, dude. There's a lot of fat. There's a ton of fat in here that just got stuck. When I trimmed it, I wanted a lot of fat. But it got stuck right at the end, which is fine. Rinse that out. Jeez. Look at the blade. You can't even see the blade anymore. There's so much fat, fat that got caught on it. And this is cold fat, too. It's easier for it to grind when it's cold like this. But what's happening? Somebody's making a bad decision. Crawgator down on the farm. Hi, Craw. Hey, how you doing, man? Did you get thank you for the 15 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Family just rather go do it as a disclaimer. You did you get any storms and stuff last night? Or are you all good? I was watching a bunch of storms and stuff. Hopefully you're all right. Everybody made it. Thank you for the resub. Trying to clean off these things because we got to grind up some sausage next. But it's really hard to get this out of these holes here. There we go. Just pluck it out of there. Pluck it. Sounds of rain and wind. Yeah, I was hoping everything was all good, man. I was thinking about you and all of our friends. Limbs down everywhere, no damage. That's good. I was gonna message you before stream, and then just a bunch of shit happened, so I didn't get a chance. I was gonna message you and a few other people. Possible tornado passed half a mile. Yeah, there was so many. There was tornadoes last night that I was watching that weren't even getting reported on the national. All the storm chasers and stuff, like, good, man. I was hoping to see you today. There's a few people I was hoping to see today. Just a man and his balls, Matt says. Well, that's good, dude. Glad to hear that you're all right. You got power, it looks like, and you just wasted $5. So thank you for that, and welcome back. Enjoy the wieners. And you just wasted $5. I like watching Ryan Hall. Yeah, me too. I watch Ryan Hall and Max Velocity on YouTube. Min just sent me an awesome dude on Facebook. Ryan Hall, y'all. Because they always have the storm chasers in the background too. Thank you, Craw. Rebel's so naughty. Oh, Lisa, you don't even know. You don't even know. All right, so this is the sausage. I want it to go back in here. How are we getting this out of here? Without having to dirty another dish, because I already have 1,000 dishes. I'll just spray out this bowl that's already in the dishes. This smells incredible. Holy moly. It's how long has it been marinating? 3 or 4 hours? 3 hours? Why did my phone freeze? There you guys are. I'm like, where'd the chat go? There you are. Look at that. That's going to be some good sausage tomorrow. That's going to be some mighty fine sausage. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 1, 2, 3. Isn't that what he always did? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Was it 3? I think so, yeah. I just remember because he goes, 3. Like, it makes a weird noise when he does it. 3. 1, 2, 3. Have you ever tried to eat a Tootsie Pop in 3 licks? Well, technically you can't, because it would be 3 licks in a bite. Maybe it was 4, because it was 3 licks in a bite? I don't remember anymore. Dude, this sausage smells incredible. Holy moly. This smells so good. It smells like sweet Italian sausage. It's got like a sweetness smell to it from the sugar. Sausage time? Sausage time! That's tomorrow, but I mean, we're grinding it today, yeah. We'll be casing tomorrow. Today we get to ball so hard. I just didn't want to break out the grinder 2 days in a row. Because it sucks to clean. So we're grinding it all. You got anything else that needs a ground? Bring it here. We're grinding. Crawl, you got anything? I seem to remember 4 in a bite. Man, am I wrong then? I swear to gosh, the cartoon or the commercial or whatever, he counted to 3. I don't ever remember him saying 4. I just remember like 3 and then he bit. I'm sure that commercial's somewhere online. It's been a while since I've seen it. Counted to 3, then bit. That's what I thought. So technically that's 4. A couple people said 4 in chat, so they were right. I said 3, but it was 3 in a bite. I fucked up. Forgot about the bite, you know? It's hard. It's hard to bite into a Tootsie Pop after 3 licks. Like, that'll hurt the shit out of your teeth. I don't even know if I could bite into a Tootsie Pop after 3 licks. Maybe. You know what I like to do, but it was hard. I rarely did it. Have the Tootsie Pop so long to where the outside candy part is completely gone and you're just left with the Tootsie Pop, the Tootsie Roll on the stick. But that's really rare. Because most of the times, like, I can't make it that long and I bite into it. Never could bite and count. Never could bite a count as a lick. Oh, you can't count a bite as a lick. I think the point of the commercial, though, here's my take. Not that it matters. The question is, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Okay? And he licks 3 times, and he counts 1, 2, 3. And at that point, he knows it's going to take forever. And he can't take it anymore, like most people, so he bites into it. You know? Technically, there is no right answer. He was saying for him, 3 licks is all he's got, and then he has to bite. You know? So for him, it's 3. Some people have probably, like, counted every lick and got up to, like, 700 licks. But I don't think that's the point of it. I think the point is you start out by licking it, and you want that Tootsie Roll so bad that you can't take it anymore, and you bite. And that's usually what happens to me. But I don't really, like, lick it. I just kind of, like, keep it in my cheek and roll it around, you know? But then it's, like, in there for 3 or 4 minutes, and I'm like, well, I want the Tootsie Pop. So I bite. They want the thing here is, here's where, I guess here's what I'm trying to say. I always thought you were supposed to figure out how many licks it took to get to the middle. In the end, it's all about how many licks can you take before you got to bite into it because you can't stand it anymore. You want to get to that center of that Tootsie Pop. You know what I'm saying? It's like a battle between good and evil. You know, you got the devil and the angel on your shoulder. Should I keep licking or should I bite? I'm a biter. I ain't hiding it. I'm a biter. I ain't waiting around. Read it as you will. Spit and slobber. We need an Audi to bite it emote in command. No biting, bonking, nothing. Sit on your hands, chat. Hakua. What up, Dot? Happy Sunday, man. Welcome in. Getting ready to start balling some meatballs. What the fuck? Oh, we balling, dude. Damn that parrot. Somebody shut that parrot up. God damn it. Parrot's pissed. Just got home, lots of prep. Yep. One of those days, huh? Well, you probably got to get ready for this week, you know? Sunday's probably a busy prep day for you. Getting everything organized for the week, especially the beef jerky stuff, buns, dough, onion shit. Here's our sausage. We're just going to let this sit overnight. But it's rubbed. It's ground. Now we wait. All right, let's get a wipe down. A wipey downy. And then we can start working on meatball. Get all the stuff mixed inside of it and make a sample. Make us a sample. And then I can go turn the oven on. That's good though, Dot. I'm proud of you, man. Busy days are good days. Grind while you can. And then retire early. And then have other people grind for you. I had to buy so much because lately shell's been lacking. Really? Providers are lacking? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Got a lot of crazy shit happening right now in our country with all that stuff. Rising prices, tariffs. You missed the meat beating? Oh yeah, he's seen the meat beating firsthand many a time. Many a time. He's actually so scared, Lisa, that he locks his bedroom. He locks his bedroom, Lisa, so nobody can get in there and fuck with him at night. That's how scared he is. Somebody shut that baby up. Dot even did the parrot. No, Dot's afraid of clowns. If you guys didn't know. So when we all stayed together a couple times, he'd always lock his room because he knows like somebody's gonna fucking set him up or do some crazy shit. And he's right, we were going to. But still, Dot's like the fun police, chat. That's like the fun police. Let's talk Rainbow Six. I've never played it. I seen that Rusty and Down South playing the other day. I figured you'd be there too. I don't even have time for any games, bro. I still haven't even got to play poker with you. There's all kinds of cool new Destiny stuff. All I do is work, dude. I want to play games, but the problem is, after I'm done working, like I can't even fucking concentrate on that. I swear. I just want to like sit there and get high and don't move. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. The Destiny probably like shaders or something or banners. Isn't Destiny going offline? No, no. Their new update dungeon and weapons is actually pretty good. They fixed the trial stuff is actually really decent. They fixed a lot of that. It's not in a bad place right now, actually. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is fun to watch. Yeah. Dot hates all clowns, though. Even if it's like a funny clown movie. No bueno. Oh, that's the movie? Oh, dude, I love that movie. That's the one that made you scared of clowns? I think that movie's hilarious. The fuck? I thought it was like something like It or something where it was like actually a scary clown movie. It was Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Before that, I was okay. Did you ever tell me that? I don't know if I ever knew that. Now Ronald McDonald is getting in the nuts. Oh man, that's so funny. I didn't know, bro. I'll knock your block off. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? The fucking parrot is pissed, dude. I don't even know where to put all these dishes. I have so many dishes. Can't even fit them in the sinks anymore. I'll start stacking them on the freezer. Okay, so we got bread, onions, garlic, parsley, basil. Let me grab some cheese. Is that the Aspinator 8675 9000? The legend herself? Hey, it is the Aspie. What up, Aspie? We just passed our $1,500 goal today, and we did 4 giveaways. And that was our stretch Wait, stretch goal? Stretch goal. Stretch goal. Good night, Gloria. Appreciate you always. Get some good rest. Good luck this week, and I'm sure I'll see you plenty. Yeah, it was a fun night, Aspie. We had made some dinner tonight, raised some money tonight. You're gonna make the Matthew McConaughey. I seen all kinds of stuff about that. I've seen all kinds of stuff about that. That's like an old grumpy man now. Kids playing outside, getting the BB gun. And feel like I got to sneeze. Yeah, I did. Fucking pepper. I did sneeze. I did sneeze. All right, we got our salt, pepper, bread, basil, parsley, parm, garlic, onion. We just need eggs. Fun for a girl and a boy. It's eggs. World's most wonderful toy. Fun for a girl and a boy. I hate everything. Let the kids play, Dot. Let the kids be kids, man. Get off my lawn. You get off my lawn, kids. Oh, Aspie, thanks for shooting me a message about Finkelbo Benkel the other day. I was at Restaurant Depot picking up my order. And when I got back to my truck, I seen all the messages. So I logged in real quick while I was in the parking lot and said what's up before I started heading back home. Yeah, thanks. It was nice to say what's up. I didn't know he was in Florida. So that's cool. Got to hang out with Negan. Parents just don't understand. That was a good song. I think the best DJ Jazzy Jeff song was, in my opinion, either Summertime or You Saw My Blinker. Or it was called Blinker or something. I think they're both from the Summertime album. Or that song's from the Summertime album. Parents Just Don't Understand, though. Definitely classic. He's on Twitch. Yeah, I follow him. So is DJ Magic Mike and his wife. We were trying to get DJ Magic Mike on Roundtable Gang at one point. What the fuck? I need to get the video of that parrot because it's more funny watching the parrot walk back and forth on its little beam, just like pissed off. I don't know what it's pissed off at, but it's pissed. And it's like walking back and forth, and his head's like bobbing. It's so funny. Something set it off. Because I'm cranky. It's fine. So was that bird. That's what the buttons are for, man. If it makes you feel better, button away. Let's go. There's the good memories. There was always this kind of ending in 80s shows, too. Like long, drawn out ending like that. All right, let's go make a sample. My arms hurt. Smells pretty good. Save that big piece of bread for somebody else. I don't need it. It feels good as far as like the mixture. It's tacky, which is what you want in a meatball. Nice and tacky. Michael is loving the waffles command. Can't get enough of that. All right. Let that go. Grab those hood vents too. The hood vents will be the last thing I clean tonight, probably after I get all the other stuff done out of the sink. I really hope we nail this first try. So then I can just turn the oven up and start balling so hard. Good news is we're not going to get as many as we normally do, because it was like 15, 16 pound brisket. and I think 18 pounds of pork. Usually we do like 20 and 20. So we're going to get a little less meatballs than normal, which means I won't have to ball 300 today. What kind of oil to use on the grill? For cooking. 90-10. 90 canola, 10 olive. They make a 70-30 too. 70 canola, 30 olive, but the more olive, the less hot you can get your pan. So I like 90-10, so that way I can get hot pan. Baby oil. You said baby oil I use? No. That's what Puff Diddy uses to cook. Did he use the baby oil though? Did he though? I don't know. Did he or didn't he? You should have saw dinner tonight, Dot. It was fire. It was so much though. All right. Let that cool down so I don't burn my face off. Oh, it is called Diddy oil officially. Ah. It seems very juicy. Also very hot. I think we're close. I need a better. I'll let that cool down. I'm so full though. I don't even want any of this. Got mashed potatoes and corn in my belly. Oh, it is hot. Well, it's like it's there. It's good. It's better than any other meatball around here. But it's not blowing me away either. think I might just put a little bit more salt in there. It doesn't need cheese. There's plenty of cheese. I taste the pepper, the garlic, the onion. It's definitely seasoned. I just think it needs just a bit more salt. And that'll be it. You know, it's like right there, maybe a touch under on being a great meatball. It's a good meatball. But we can make it great. Eating that hot pan. It's good. I mean, technically, I could probably just sell it how it is. But I'm just gonna put a touch more salt. I did a little over 3/4 of a cup, and in a full batch, which is usually a 40-pound batch, I do a full cup and an eighth of a cup extra. This one, I only did a little over 3/4 of a cup. I should have just did a full cup, which I knew I should have did a full cup, but it's easier to add more than take some out, you know? So I played it safe. And I should have just went with my instinct. But it's not a big deal. I just got to go mix more in there, and then we're good to go. Oh, because I was using no gloves to eat my food with? Yeah. Do you believe he's not wearing gloves? Okay, so oven is on. Warming up. That means we're ready. Time to start balling. I also need a container. Put the meat in. Where's that one plastic one I had? Oh, I put the sausage back in it. Silly. Silly face. Guess I used the bowl again. The famous bowl. Already dirty. Let's give her a quick spray. Okay, so I don't need any more cheese, any more eggs, any more herbs. It looks good on the herbs, evenly distributed. No more pepper. None of these. Eggies. Still waiting for the big one. Race it almost. Oh, really? Hey, at least they're going to finish it out today. Okay. Who's leading? Logano. Once you're in the lead, it's hard to lose it unless you get wrecked or something. But it pulled my glove off. Okay. Let me go throw this in the cooler for now. We'll start with that. Pretty. Pretty. Keep this nice and cold. Put it in the cooler. All right, get high. I'm gonna get you high, man. Does Pinocchio have wooden balls, man? Cookie. Cookie tray. Fine for meatballs. It'll be just as good for meatballs. No lid. You gotta oil it. Get some oil on there. If you don't, your balls will stick. You don't want the balls to stick. And it's hard to get off. Can't have no sticky balls. You gotta lube them up. Gotta get them lube balls. Radio, have a good night. Thank you for being here always. I hate it when that happens. 40 to go. Wallace. Okay. Wallace. Bubba. Bubba. Bub. Nailed it. Nailed it. I wish I wish you could have heard that thing hit the tray from up there. It fucking made a plop noise. That was such a good plop. It reminded me of like a plop that you would hear like on a commercial, you know? Like where they really accentuate the plop. It seemed extra ploppy. Shoop. We have a shoop command. I think it's waffles. Like waffles 3 maybe? Could be waffles 4, waffles 3, waffles 2, one of those. I think it's waffles. We do have a shoop. They also might be broken though too. You tried waffles 3? Yeah. There's still a bunch of commands that are broken. Dude, I can't believe Rockstar had 7 broken commands. Jesus. I think I got most of them fixed that day. When that mixer messed up, it screwed everything up, dude. It's been such a pain in the ass to try to get it all back and get all my other stuff. My mic has just been kind of messed up too. It ruined everything audio wise. You think it is? Yeah. I'll go out there and look when I take these out there. See if his are broken. Minja just sent me a new one tonight for her points. It's a bit heavy. Technology revenge, basically. Well, just anything with audio in general for streaming or whatever, DJing, you know, like, phew, brutal, man. Because the big thing is, it's hard to listen to the playback. Like, you need help doing audio stuff, you know? Like, as you're adjusting, going check, check. Somebody else is like listening with you. So it's one of those hard things to do by yourself too. And then also, not only all that stuff, it messed up all the commands too by like losing all the files for the commands, even though they're all in the computer. It says file not found in everybody's commands. Like, I don't understand. So then I got to pull it up on the computer and double click it and put it in. So it's still in the computer, but for some reason everybody's commands say file not found. Well, what I've been fixing basically, every command says file not found. So then I find it, click on it, and then it's back to normal again. But it's weird, like it can't find it. It needs me to find it for it. Which I thought computers were supposed to like find things. You click the button and it finds it. For some reason, all my commands, I gotta find it for it. Which also doesn't surprise me. Because it can't ever be fucking easy. Like, yeah, it has to be, everything was fine, and then all of a sudden it can't find anything, you know? For years. The bot would find things. Now all of a sudden I gotta fucking find everything first. I really don't know what happened. I just know the mixer had an update, and I clicked buttons and I shouldn't have. And whatever the update did, or whatever button I clicked, was not the right button. It must have been like, what I'm thinking was like, it was almost like it gave me a choice of something. It was like either hard reset, go back to 0, start all over again kind of shit, or would you like to save changes, continue, save changes, or like reset, start over? Who knows what happened, but that's what I'm guessing. I probably just like clicked the wrong thing, not knowing. Okay, cool. Another fun AI fruit. You sent me one a little bit ago too. Some AI fruit stuff that you did. Ooh, I want to see. The button that shoulda, coulda, woulda, basically, huh? Click the damn wrong button, dude. I clicked the F12. The Rastaberry? Ah, that'd be cool. I don't have a lot of meat on this hand yet. The Rastaberry. Hey, that's badass. Looks so cool. I like all the little hairs that they put on the little Rasta part too. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I would eat it. It looks too good. Remember, I ate all the green stuff on the strawberry the other day, Aspie? Remember when I ate all the green stuff? I wonder what it tastes like. I think it would taste like more than a raspberry, you know, like fruity almost, like because of the Rasta colors and all that stuff. I feel like it would be like if you put like 3 different lifesaver colors in your mouth at one time. You know, you got a red, an orange, and a green or whatever lifesaver. It would just taste kind of like fruity. Hey, Bartleby. Hey, look what we're trying today, dude. We hit our $1,500 stretch goal. Stretch goal. We're chipping away, bud. That might go along with my ska berries. Oh boy, is it part of the series we haven't learned about yet? They have natural caffeine, great for smoothies. When you need to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Wait, is this a real thing? Wait, ska berries? This isn't part of the food series? Tastes like ganja man. Tastes like ganja man, the bumbleclata. What if it tasted like, you know, when you go into a weed shop and there's always like way too much incense burning, or like, you know, growing up, your one friend's basement that always had way too much patchouli or incense. What if the raspberry tasted like that when you bit into it? Like all that perfumey weirdness. Did you say stretch hole? I said stretch goal, stretch goal. We had a $500 original goal, and we knocked that out on the first $250 matching challenge. Then we did a stretch goal for 1,500. We passed that tonight. Some of the gas. Oh yeah, yeah. Like patchouli incense. We got gas stations that smell like that here too, bud. We stretching a hole? No holes. These are kind of like meat donut holes. If there was like a meat donut, these would be the meat donut holes. So I guess we're doing something with holes, but we're not stretching. We're rolling. We're cupping holes. It looks so pretty. Just a savory layer cake anyway. Lasagna schmabanya. One, 3, 5, 7, 9. First trade done. This is definitely we're definitely not going to get 300 today, but should get a couple hundred. I don't even have enough for a half a tray left in here, and then whatever's left out there, which is a full tray, so we might get 3 trays total, which would be nice. I take it. I take 3. Unpopular opinion, Careless Whisper, a saxophone riff, is less iconic than the saxophone riff from the 80s comedy Night Court. Golly, man. God bless Bull. God bless Bull. What a great show. Did you know they remade that show recently? I think. I'm pretty sure. I thought. Richard Mull. Wasn't that his name, Bartleby? Richard Mull. He's about as iconic as Lou Diamond Phillips. You know? Richard Mull and Lou Diamond don't get enough credit. You just never know, says. You just never know. Tray number 1. It was Richard Mull as Bull. Yeah, called it. I'm a badass sometimes, Bartleby. They remade Night Court with Melissa as the judge's daughter. I never got to see like one episode, but I heard about it. And I was like, man, I want to watch that. It was probably horrible. Did you get to see any episodes? Richard Mull was on Hollywood Squares a lot, which was also a great game show back in the day. I think I remember his name, though, because you know how in the beginning credits with that badass saxophone you're talking about? uh, it says their name, when it shows their face. So years of watching the opening credits or whatever, I memorized his name, Richard Mole. But also, speaking of iconic saxophones in sitcoms, what about Roseanne? The saxophone at the end where she like the last thing you hear is her laughing, but there's like a saxophone right before her laughing. You know what I'm talking about? It was an iconic saxophone. Isn't that the harmonica? Ooh, maybe. It might be, huh? I think it is. I'm trying to remember it. I think it is a harmonica, maybe. Because it is kind of higher pitched, huh? I'm not sure. Somebody's going to have to look that up. I think it could be a harmonica, though. It's iconic, though, nonetheless. I remember it. And then her laughing. Do they have, like, cool songs on sitcoms now, or no? Are they lame? I feel like back in the day, the songs for the sitcoms were the best. I mean, Timmers has MacGyver as a command. We got Knight Rider as a command. We got Miami Vice as a command with Mary Todd. We got a lot of sitcom commands in here. It's both. I thought there was a saxophone in there, but which one was at the end? Oh, they're both at the end. They're probably right. Yeah, it sounded like a saxophone, but it could have been harmonica. But that makes sense. It's both. Roseanne was a great sitcom. It was sad at the end. Remember when they won the lottery and shit? And they had the cafe, and then Dan's dying, and Perfect Strangers was another. I used to love that fucking show. Fucking Perfect Strangers. I don't know why I liked it so much. Maybe just because I thought those two dudes are weird as shit. Show. Don Johnson's Heartbeat. Oh yeah, yeah. I heard that before. Belky. Yeah. Bartakamus. Good old Belky Bartakamus, dude. I don't even really remember what that show was about, but I just remember watching it all the time. Oh, Cousin Larry. Fuck yeah. No wonder why I like that show. I feel like if you want anything to be successful, you just got to make sure you have a Cousin Larry. Creme and I need to get a Cousin Larry for Creme Delish. If we get somebody by the name of Cousin Larry as a backer, there's no way we can not be successful. You Can't do. Oh, that was like one of my favorite shows growing up. That was like early 80s for me. 85, 86, 87, 88. I love that show. I always wanted to get slimed. I always wanted to be on Double Dare or Guts. Patrick was on Guts, and he has a trophy. I'll be your cousin Larry. I would be successful as fuck then. You should change your name and let's hook up. We ain't hooking up until you change your name. I, cousin Larry, do solemnly swear. That would be so cool. Yo, what up, GM? Wizard! We're just balling so hard. We're over here balling so hard right now. Talking about cousin Larry. Uncle Jim, we called Uncle Buck. Dude, I bet he was an awesome dude. I feel like anybody with the name Uncle Buck, too. Class act. Taught you all kinds of shit. Also, Uncle Buck was like one of the best movies ever. Come on. Everybody wanted Uncle Buck. Except for that little girl that was embarrassed by Uncle Buck. Everybody wanted an uncle that would use a snow shovel for pancakes. I miss John Candy. I know, man. Imagine how many more shows he would have been in. Like, I freaking guarantee, with all the bullshit that's been coming out since he's been gone, tell me they wouldn't have had a Planes, Trains, and Automobiles 2. Guaranteed, dude. Oh, they could have called it Planes, Trains, and Automobiles Part 2. they, they fucking missed the buck on that one. Literally. Rest in peace, Uncle. I guarantee Spaceballs 2 would have been out by now. Fucking Bartholomew. We probably missed out on a lot of good shit. And a third. Fucking Naked Gun, dude. Guaranteed Spaceballs 2 would have been a thing. Because I thought that was already supposed to be a thing. I think Spaceballs 2 might be a thing, like after Mel Brooks passes away. Somebody to, like, buy that script or something. I don't know. Can you really have a Spaceballs 2 without Mel Brooks and John Candy? Also, like, what's the chances of them even getting Rick Moranis to act again? Yo, what up, Ghost? Go hard, bro. It would, wouldn't it? Planes, Trains, and Automobiles was a classic, bro. It was. It was better than Throw Mama from a Train. We need another Fifth Element. Man, you remember that came out? Yeah. That was like trend setting. If they put out a new one of those, like imagine that would be at like a probably like a 4K 3D theater or something. I think it would have been a different story. The first one was about two guys traveling home for the holidays. Oh yeah, if they made another one. Definitely would. Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be like shower curtain rings anymore. It would be something like more with these times, you know? It could have been hilarious. Mel Brooks is still alive. I know he is. That's what I'm saying. Like when he passes away, maybe like they might put it out, but I don't know, man. They've been talking about it forever. It might be one of those things where he's got to pass away for it to maybe finally come out. Little Debbie's coming out with a new Nutty Buddy cream pies. I seen, Aspie. Yeah, Rockstar and I were talking about it the other day. It's like the ultimate collab, right? Imagine how good those would be frozen. I'm probably going to have to cave in on that one, Aspie. I've been doing real good with not buying Little Debbie's. But that one's going to be hard to pass up. Yo, Double, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. We're just working on my grandma's meatball recipe, which we sell here on my food truck. We also sell creme de lish culinary powder, which you see right there. Yeah, creme de lish Nutty Buddy cream pies. It's hard to make a homemade cream pie and have it kind of be like the same, you know? I've tried to make them and it's not the same. John Candy's last movie was Uncle Buck, which wait, really? That was his last movie? That's hard to believe. I thought Who's Harry Crumb came after Uncle Buck. Maybe not, huh? You guys remember Who's Harry Crumb? That was such a good one too. Fuck, he was in so many good movies. Son of a bitch. Actually, John Candy's last movie was Canadian Bacon. There you go. I wanted to see a twist or two before. Oh yeah, that would have been cool. I can't believe he passed away. I forgot about that. Cannonball, yeah. There's a second Cannonball or no? Use eggs and breadcrumbs in the meatballs. Double, the meatball recipe is on my website or on this piece of paper that I can show you. ChefSteve330.tv. All of our recipes, which are my grandma's recipes, are on my website. And yes, this is for 40 pounds. And it gets 12 egg. The bread, we don't use breadcrumbs, we use bread. And what I do is I take this bread and I cut it up in cubes. And then I cover it in milk. And the milk soaks into the bread. And then I squeeze all that milk out of there in a strainer and dump it in here. So I can show you. It'll be easier to see when I get out to the truck. But you should be able to see right here. I love my grandma's meatballs because see this chunk of bread that's just like poking out of it, and it's got all that milk in it, kind of, you know. Even though I squeeze it out, but it's still like real soft. So when it cooks, that bread's gonna kind of like poke out of there a little bit, and then it's gonna kind of release some of that juice inside of the meatball, so it's nice and juicy. It's never like a dry meatball. Sometimes breadcrumbs tend to dry out your meatballs. And then also, when I was a little kid, my grandma would cook these in the sauce, which I don't do for the truck because it would be hard to sell them that way. But anyway, when I was a little kid, I used to like to dig through the sauce when everything was done and find the meatballs that had that big piece of bread poking out the side of it, you know? Those were like my favorite meatballs. I got more meatballs in the oven right now that I'm getting ready to go grab out of there. And you'll be able to see what I'm talking about when they cook, how the bread pops out. And then this was 15-pound beef brisket and about 20 pounds of pork shoulder. And then I also ground up 20 more pounds of pork shoulder that I rubbed down for our Italian sausage that we're going to be casing tomorrow. I got everything ground today, trimmed and ground. So we'll get meatballs done today, and then we can case all the sausage tomorrow and get that done. That way the sausage can sit overnight with all the seasonings on it and kind of like marinade. You can see some of the bread chunks in here. Look at that one. That's a big old chunk on that side. There's onions, garlic. I cook the onions and garlic. And then I cool it down and then put it in the food processor. So it's kind of like pureed up. And it's not so chunky with onions and garlic, but it's chunky with bread. It's a good way to get rid of your old bread and stuff, too. Sharknado is supposed to be a spoof of a Twister. Sharknado? Oh, it was supposed to be a spoof of Twister. Okay. Sharknadoes are real. I'm sure. There's been a shark in one of those, like, sea tornadoes. Sea twisters. That would be crazy if you were, like, out at sea and there was a water spout and there's, like, a shark in there. That'd be fucked up, man. Did you see the thing on the news the other day about the guy that got swallowed by a whale and then spit back out in his kayak? And his dad was filming? What the fuck was all that about? Imagine seeing your son get swallowed by a whale. And then he came plopped back out. The dude said, I didn't know what happened. I just felt my cheek was slimy. I felt slimy on my cheek. Like, bro, that's a whale tongue. You're inside a whale mouth. Like some real life Pinocchio shit. You saw that in Chile? That's some crazy shit. Most cases whales aren't mean or anything, but they're probably so big they don't know. You know, maybe that he was like happy and had his mouth open because he saw a person or something. Like how dogs get all excited. and came rushing up and didn't even realize he swallowed the dude. People actually went to go watch them. Yeah, yeah, good point. Good point. Jonah story, where real story's real. Yeah. Do you think if the whale would have swallowed him, he was done for, right? Because you ain't coming back from the stomach unless, like, the whale threw up or something. Do whales throw up? I don't know how that works. And I'm assuming whales don't really, like, chew their food. It probably just, like, goes in and goes down. They got big teeth, though, but, like, you don't hear about them, like, oh, shit, hell no. and plopped him back out. You think he swallowed him all the way to the stomach? Like, because the dude don't remember. He just said he felt slimy, but it's not like he could, like, tell, was he still in his mouth and his stomach. It's weird as shit. Lucky, dude. God is good, man. I couldn't imagine what it would have been like to been his dad. And then imagine being out there, like, say the whale did eat, swallow him. Like, what do you do as a dad? Now you're out there alone on a kayak. So thank God that outcome turned out good. Because I don't wish that on any dad. Guess I'm no longer a dad. Yeah, I mean, a way to lose your kid, man. Life is crazy, dude. One minute you can be kayaking, the next minute you get eaten by a whale. No, remember that. Anytime you think you're having a bad day, remember you can always be in a kayak getting eaten by a whale. It'll be All-Star Weekend. I saw. I don't get to watch TV stuff, but I did see some highlights of the dunk, the car dunk thing. I like that the dude that wins the dunk contest doesn't even play in the NBA. It's like the ultimate underdog story, you know? And he's legit. Good point, Jim. Are you a one-man show, Double Dumb says? I got a business partner. Goes by the name of Get Creme Delish. But he is more like, you know, the booking, front of the house guy. Takes the tickets. We do need help some days. You know, we got a couple busy accounts that kicks my ass. If you're curious, Double, I have a YouTube. And I save all my VODs to my YouTube. We cook on like Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays for customers. We got a Wednesday, Friday, Saturday job this week coming up. But you can always check out my YouTube like Friday, a couple days ago. For Valentine's Day, we had a pretty kick-ass menu, and we had record sales that night. Most sales we've ever had. We've been open 2 years now. We built this trailer on Twitch. The community helped come up with the name. I had barbecue food trucks in Cleveland, Ohio for about 3 or 4 years. Then I moved to Houston, Texas with my business partner now, and we got the Italian food truck. And we also sell the product that he makes, Creme Delish, and it goes in all of our desserts, our tiramisu, our cannoli, our ice cream. We also sell it online on TikTok. and stuff like that. But you can use it for savory things too. And we are a charity stream, so I've been raising money for about 7 years now here on Twitch. Right now, we're currently raising money for American Heart Association. We passed our stretch goal today, which was crazy. We did 4 giveaways. We got 5 more giveaways to do. We'll probably do that, though, once we knock out that red bar above my head. Oh, there's a piece of bread poking out of that guy. But we usually stream 7 days a week, raising money for sick children with cancer. And kind of show you, day in the life of what it takes to run a charity food truck, I guess. And it's not easy. All the recipes are mostly my grandma's for the big stuff. We do a lot of fun specials every week, desserts. So here's what it looks like after it cooks, when that bread pops out that I was telling you about. You asked if we did breadcrumbs. My grandma never did breadcrumbs. She just always used her old bread. But see how it kind of like fluffs up because all the milk that's in it? I don't know. They're just like real soft and juicy. And it's like my favorite meatball to find. When I was a kid, I would dig that out of the sauce. There's definitely nothing like us around here in Houston. Italian's not a big thing here in Houston. So there's nobody that does what we do. Most people don't even stream on Twitch from their food truck here, let alone raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for cancer-related stuff. And all the tips on the truck go to the charities. The customers get to learn about Twitch. We have TVs that we put on the outside of the trailer for the menu and the multi-stream, because my business partner streams from the front, so you can see the customers and stuff, and then you can watch the stream to see it going out, and the customers that walk up can see the stream and read what you guys are saying. And give me 14 meatballs right now. Take them. Get you some balls while they're hot. Get them while they're hot. They're probably our best seller on the truck, I would say. Sausage would be next, and then like shrimp and chicken. It's like a build your own pasta food truck. Here, I'll show you the truck double. I got the camera in here that I can show you real quick. Let me get these inside on the rack. It's actually a trailer. I used to have a food truck, a couple food trucks, barbecue. But they're expensive. So I said, when I get another truck, my business partner bought, basically. Oh, yeah, I need to grab the camera. Where am I going? I don't even have the camera in my hand. When I bought the other truck, or when he got this truck, I told him we need to get a trailer, because we can save a lot more money having a trailer. You don't have to worry about like transmissions, engines. There's our sausage we made today. There's our pierogi filling for pierogi special. But anyway, it's better to have a trailer because a lot less maintenance. And I just pull it with my truck. Now I got to put brakes on my truck every year and tires and shit like that, but it's better than spending money on maintenance for the food truck itself, because we don't have money to like buy a new food truck. So we would have bought like an old ass used one, and so it's better to just get a trailer and pull it, and then you can do whatever you want to do. And we built it. It took us from November to April. November to April, we built this. Fucking nuts. A lot of the stuff we got from auction. This steam well was new. And our little freezer in there was new. That cold rail now is new, but that's recent. Pretty much everything we got was from auction. Saved a lot of money. All this stuff, auctions. I did buy pans new, just a few. But all this, auctions. All these were given to me, catering stuff. Got lids to everything in this box. These we got at auction. That we got at an auction. This we bought. That's going to suck tonight. Look, I even got more over here. I'm running out of room for dishes, so I'm just putting them over here now. We're not even done. And we got to clean all these sheet trays later, too, after we get all that. It's going to suck. And I got hood vents outside in the driveway I got to clean tonight. I'm going to be doing dishes till like 2 in the morning. We're almost done with meatballs. God. Done. Need to get another tray. Oh, I have one right there. Sourdough? Yeah. Meatball Mafia. Yeah, I've used all different types of like bread and stuff in my meatballs. Sourdough for sure. I like sourdough in the meatballs because it has a nice crust. Remember, I soak all my bread in milk on my recipe. I don't dry the bread and make breadcrumbs. All the bread that goes in my meatballs gets soaked in milk. So even the sourdough that I've used before in my meatballs got soaked in milk. But I like the crust on the sourdough in the meatball. But I'm a big crust fan. I've done all different types of bread in my meatballs. It doesn't matter what it is. What do you do with the drained milk? There really isn't much that I squeeze out of it. It's just little bits. The bread like soaks up. Like I'll have the bread in cubes if you go back and watch the VOD or whatever. Or you next week when we make them again. But I'll have the bread in cubes and then I dump the milk in the container where the bread is and then kind of like smush it around a little bit, maybe add a little more milk. And that's it. It kind of like soaks it all up by the time I get back to it to like smash it all out when I add it after I grind everything. So there's never a lot of milk like left over. Just a little bit. Like when I say a little bit, I'm talking like maybe a tablespoon or two. You grind your own meat? Yeah, I got a grinder right here. And we case. Tomorrow we'll be casing. I ground all the meat today. I got all the beef and the pork done for the meatballs today and all the pork done for the sausage tomorrow. And the sausage is already rubbed down with all the stuff, you know? So tomorrow I just got to make a taster, see what it tastes like after marinating overnight, and then I can just start casing right away because it's already ground. I got everything ground today. I didn't want to get the grinder out today and tomorrow. Also, it's nice to let the sausage marinate overnight, too. It's always like a better sausage the next day when the seasonings can chill on it. We make fresh pasta here every week. I made some badass pierogi dough yesterday because I had some leftover potatoes. So we made mashed potatoes today. And I made 2 balls of pierogi dough yesterday. Check this out. So we're going to knock out some pierogies this week for a special. It smells just like bacon. So I used, instead of using butter like I normally would in my pierogi dough with the flour and the water and the salt, I used some of this bacon fat I have within arm's reach. And we made two balls this size. It smells just like bacon. So we'll make some pierogies. We'll do some Italian-style pierogies for the special. That way I can get rid of those potatoes. Potato. Not your typical food truck? No. Nope. It's not a fast truck, you know? It's a build your own pasta food truck. So it's like, think Chipotle but pasta. With all like mostly fresh stuff. The spaghetti and the penne and the gluten-free I do not make because I don't have an extruder. Yo, thank you for that. That was very nice of you. But yeah, the penne, the spaghetti, and the gluten-free I do not make. But I always have like a pasta of the week. This week is a roasted garlic pappardelle. But it's out there in the freezer. I like roll them fresh. And then we'll put them in the freezer. I was drying them for a while, like rolling them and drying them. So they would last longer. But they were taking longer to cook. You know, dried pasta takes a while to cook. So I am now rolling them fresh and putting them right in the freezer from fresh. So then when I drop them in the water, they cook faster because they're still technically fresh. They're just frozen. And they cook faster than when I used to just dry them. I make my mashed potatoes with heavy cream butter, cream cheese, sour cream. Oh, yeah, those are some good ones then. Sour cream and mashed potatoes is definitely a good thing to have, but then when you put some cream cheese in there with it too, they're nice and creamy. And the butter. Those are some good ones. How did you figure out your kitchen flow and optimize for ticket times? For me, it's all about, I guess, saving where you can. So, for instance, you know, the fresh pasta cooks fairly quick. The par cooked spaghetti, penne, stuff like that literally takes like 30, 45 seconds to cook. The meatballs, the sausage, you'll like tonight, basically I'm pre-cooking all the meatballs. I bring them all to like 150, 155. They cool down, I store them. So then I just got to heat them back up again on the flat top, you know, 6-7 minutes tops. Meatball sub, you know, 6-7 minutes, but then you got to put it in the bun and melt some provolone, so it's about an 8 to 10, 12 minutes sometimes at most pickup. I just try to optimize, you know, the tiramisu cheesecake cup is literally in a clear cup with a lid. So I just got to grab and go after we make the tiramisu, the cannolis, you know, take 2 seconds to pipe. Cannoli cream's already made. Homemade ice cream is just, you got to scoop it. I just designed it. You know, best I could for speed, I guess you could say, you know. And cross-utilizing, right? I got meatballs, sausage, shrimp, and chicken. So those are the 4 choices for pastas, other than specials and stuff that I run. But anyway, those are the 4 choices for pastas, right? Sausage, meatballs, shrimp, chicken. So then for the sandwiches on the truck, I have a meatball sub, a sausage and pepper sandwich, and a chicken caprese sandwich. I have a hot or cold Italian sub, right? If they order it cold, that's quick as shit. If they order it hot, all I'm doing is melting cheese on the meat, which, you know, 3-4 minutes at most. So I tried to cross-utilize as much stuff as I can that works for multiple items. And, I guess that's it. I don't know. I just tried to think of, like, the best way to use my little space that I have and the idea and the concept that I have. The best mash? Yeah, cream cheese, sour cream, butter. Oh, put a little Hidden Valley Ranch in the mashed potatoes too? That's cool. That's cool, man. I like that idea. That way, they're basically like a salad. If you put the Hidden Valley Ranch in your mashed potatoes, it's pretty much like you're eating a salad. It's good for you. Uh, how do you melt the cheese quickly? Do you have a salamander? Technically I do, but I don't use it. It's not an up one, it's an underneath one, under the flat top. I just keep my oven at 400 plus. So when I get a sandwich on the truck, if it's a meatball sub or an Italian sausage and pepper sandwich, I'll put the bun on the flat top, and I got a little cover pan, and I'll steam it. Squirt a little water on there, and then cover it with the pan, and steam the bun, which is a huge difference, I feel. Then once the bun gets nice and steamed and soft, then by then the meatballs are cooked and all that. So then I'll fill the sandwich with either the meatballs, the sausage, the marinara, the whatever sandwich, right? And then I'll put the provolone cheese on and shoot it in the oven. And it takes like 3 minutes maybe. The provolone's pretty thin. The oven's pretty hot. Doesn't take long at all. And it's really cool because the outside of the bun then is perfectly crispy, but not like Captain Crunch destroy your mouth crispy. But then the rest of the bun is like steamed and soft. Also, our marinara that we make, my grandma's marinara, is like a thicker one. So you can put the marinara on the meatball sub and like hold the sandwich sideways like this, and the marinara like doesn't move. So we don't have, sometimes what makes a bad meatball sub is if the marinara soggies out the bun, you know, or if they leave the bun in the oven too long and the bun gets too crispy and it's a bitch to eat. So that's why I like to steam my bun first and then finish it in the oven. So you get kind of like the best of both. You get a little crispy, the cheese is perfectly melted, but then the bun is nice and soft too. It works really well. Everything complements each other really well. Double coming in, gifting a sub to Double. Double, thank you for the gifted sub to Double. Double. Welcome back, courtesy of Double Pekka. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam them all over Twitch. Probably careful. Do you have a disclaimer? Be careful where you spam your wieners. If you get in trouble somewhere else on Twitch because you spam too big of a wiener, make sure you read the disclaimer. And welcome to the fam officially. Thank you for being here today, and Double, thank you for the gifted sub. That's a pretty big wiener. those are legal here. Those are fine here. But I do not suggest doing that outside of here. People have been banned before. That's why we had to make a disclaimer. If you get banned in your favorite streamer's chat because you busted out that's on you, Double Dumb. You can't come back on us and be like, you got me banned in my favorite streamer's chat. Exclamation point disclaimer. Where I use the wiener, I get compliments, no bans. That's where I like to be then, Lisa. Right where I want to be. You had me at hello. Thank you, Steve. Always have my back. Now you got to try his food and we'll be doubled up. Yeah, Double comes and tries the food. Double drives from Chicago to Texas. Chicago to Texas. Let's go check those other meatballs real quick. We don't want to burn them. I should have time to do this, and then we'll go check. See where they're at. Yeah, tomorrow will be case and sausage. Something else. A lot of stuff, technically. What do I got written down for tomorrow? Sunday gravy we got to make tomorrow. Garlic oil. Tiramisu, possibly. Case all the sausage. And, I don't know if we'll get to pierogies tomorrow. We might wait till Tuesday for that. We can probably knock out tiramisu first and garlic oil. Actually, Sunday gravy first to get that going because that takes like 4 or 5 hours. Garlic oil, since the oven's on. Tiramisu, and then sausage. That way we can get the dessert done and then get meat all over the table. So we'll finish tomorrow with sausage. All right, let's see. I love that you make it all from scratch. Thanks, man. I had a bunch of restaurants back in Cleveland, mostly fine dining restaurants. So, and I grew up making these same recipes with my grandma. So it's the only thing I know. I have no other choice. I love what I do. obviously, I've been making these same meatballs for 30 years. And every time I make them and try one, it brings me back to being a little kid again, you know? Like my favorite time of my life. And it's cool that I get to share this with other people too, you know? I think my grandma really appreciates that. And it says my grandma's name on the menu. Everybody has to say they want Grandma Squito's meatballs when they order it, you know? And I think that's a cool thing. Look at that bread sticking out of that one. Oh, that's going to be a good one. It's going to be like soft and chewy and meaty. This is basically like its own meatball sub in one ball. You know what I'm saying? You just need a little marinara on that guy. That's a one bite banger, we call that. Now that's a spicy meatball. How little things are getting in here. Ah, the window was open a little bit. Right, let's go finish. Double, man. I've been doing this for 7 years, brother. But thank you. God brought you to us today, I feel. We get that all the time, man. And I appreciate you, dude. This community has made me a better person every time I go live. And I wouldn't be here today without all of you, and it doesn't matter if it's your first day or you've been here all 7 years. It's what drives me, you know? People that come in chat and say that, and we get it all the time. Or people that DM me and say that. I appreciate it. That's why this community is so cool. And it can last 7 years, you know? Do we have the best content out there? No. But is it a pretty inspiring place in a way, you know? Like the stories that have been shared the last 5 years of raising, you know, money for kids with cancer and heart disease and veterans, and it's a pretty cool place, man, to just be, you know, you can come here and you can be yourself. We don't have a lot of rules here, you know? And bad dancing, yes, and bad dancing. For kids. Also, you know, chat helps a lot with the specials. You know, I always love running ideas by you guys or listening to your guys' ideas or suggestions, you know. We have an awesome Discord food section. Share your photos or look at a bunch of photos and get inspired for your own dinner. We do a lot of giveaways here. We did 4 today. We got 5 more coming up. And then eventually double. I feel if, you know, you keep, it's in God's hands, but if you keep pushing and doing good and staying positive, eventually we'll be able to pay ourselves. Because this is a lot of work. It's been a little over 2 years. And we have not been able to pay ourselves yet. So this community is really the only reason that I get to live my dream. Because if it wasn't for your subs and the bits and the gifted subs, I wouldn't be able to do this, and I would have to have a job to pay my bills, like my truck payment, you know, storage unit, because all my stuff has been in storage for 2 years because I'm living with my business partner. And, cell phone, internet for the truck, and basically I live off of my Twitch subscriptions, and that's that's a hard way to live. Very stressful. What the hell? Double? That you don't have to do that. I was just, telling you a little about our story. Double coming and gifting 5 to Crispy Creamy. I like that name, actually. Stinkin' Stank. Wow, 2 legends, apparently. Crispy Creamy and Stinkin' Steak. Or Stinkin' Stank. Care Bear. Care Bear's care. Rudy. Rustang. Can I borrow the truck? You got it, Matt. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That was not needed, dude, but I appreciate that. All 5 of those subs were brand new subs to the community. I haven't recognized any of those names before, so thank you for helping us grow. And literally, thank you for keeping the stream alive. Appreciate it, Double. Hey, what up, Cipe? I just saw your latest you and Kat. She had fucking paintball all over her face. I told you I really appreciate you sharing those pictures. And I just saw the latest one, you paintball machine, you. Welcome in, bud. How you been? Matt? Yeah, Matt, you can have the truck. You can borrow it. With all the meatballs? Yeah, you got it. All you, man. Just don't spit on them. Yeah, we got to make sausage tomorrow. I got everything ground up today, so I don't have to break out the grinder two days in a row. Also, it's always nice when I can let the sausage marinate overnight. I show you. We did about 20 pounds of sausage today. For tomorrow, we'll get it all cased. And we did about 35 pounds of meatballs today. I did it was about a 16, 17 pound brisket. 16 technically. And an 18 or 19 pound pork shoulder for the meatballs. And then a 22 pound pork shoulder for the sausage. I wish you guys could smell this. Oh, golly. A long little doggy. But the sausage always tastes better when you can let it sit overnight. And I got it all ground up today, so that way I don't have to fuck with that tomorrow. It's like one of the first things we did today. We got the rub made for the sausage, which is right here. Also, all my recipes are on my website. But we got the rub made for the sausage early today. And broke down all the meat and let it sit for a couple hours before we ground it up. And then we worked on the meatballs after that. And then ground the meatballs first, then I ground the sausage second. We can knock out the sausage tomorrow. Meatballs are almost done. I got about a half a tray more after this one I'm getting ready to put in the oven. I'm excited for this tomorrow, though. They can just sit and marinate. Get some marinate. Cool thing is, we paid about 35 bucks for the... Or no. Wait, what was this? Oh. Yeah, we paid like basically $30 for the pork shoulder for this. And we'll probably get 35 to 40 sausages. And we charge $15 for a pasta with sausage and $14 for a sausage and pepper sandwich. So we need to sell like 5 of those out of the 40, to make the money back. We make pretty good profit on our sausage and on our meatballs too. The problem with the meatballs is the beef, but I put beef brisket in it this week because it was $4.16 a pound. What up, Aru? Good to see you. It was $4.16 a pound for brisket this week, so most times I'll do like beef bottom round, beef top round with pork shoulder. But sometimes you can get brisket for cheaper, so sometimes I'll get like beef knuckle too. I guess it just depends on what price. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, the website has all the recipes. Lady that Rainbow, thank you for the 200 biddies. Appreciate that. How goes the ball battle? We're almost done, dude. This is what was that? Our 3rd tray. I'll show you one of the other ones. And we got probably a half a tray left, but I'll just put it on a full tray in case. Actually, I'm going to get a half tray. That's not a full. I didn't even know what was left. Okay, we got a half a sheet tray left. I'm not putting it on this big ass tray. Nope. I already got enough shit to wash. I'd rather wash a half a tray than a full tray at this point. Fuck that full tray. Nice and juicy, bud. As per usual. Here you go, real. As per usual. Fuck yeah! Thanks, Timmers. We come for you now. Way less real estate on a half tray, yeah. Especially when it comes to dishes. When you already got 3 sinks full. I got 2 sinks full and another sink on top of the freezer just sitting, waiting. This bowl hasn't even been added to the collection yet. No full sheet trays. Dish strategy, yeah. Looking ahead, dude. Always thinking ahead, man. Full sheet tray, half sheet tray. We'll go half. Way easier to clean. Oh, yeah, we're happy to have you too, Double. It's been a lot like that lately. I mean, it's crazy. We're 250 follows away from 10,000, and we've been streaming for 7 years on this tiny category called food and drink. We finally are going to hit 10,000 this year. It's taken forever. But I couldn't be more proud of our category. And my one goal when I became Twitch partner, I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago, was to help grow food and drink. And boy, has that been tough. But it's been a fun journey. And the new people that have been here, coming in here since, the last few months have all been crazy positive, man. And such a blessing to have around, so. It's also always nice to have another double. We're going to have to figure out a thing, though. I don't want to call you dumb. I might call you Double D. Because that way we don't confuse you with Double Pekka, and I don't ever call him Pekka. Double is double, so we might have to call you Double D. That way it's not so confusing, if you don't mind. If you don't mind. Double D is good? Alright. Also, that's a very large wiener. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Double D is good? Good. I like that. I like that. Welcome in. Spam away. Spam as many buttons as you would like. Just don't do exclamation point flip. Don't do exclamation point strong hand. Don't do exclamation point technique. Don't do exclamation point cosmic. Don't do exclamation point mustard. Don't do exclamation point wedgie. Don't do exclamation point wedgie 2. Don't do exclamation point wet. Don't do exclamation point. don't. Just sit on your hands when you're here, and it'll be fine. Sit on your hands. And no wet. Don't do don't do exclamation point unicorn. Oh fuck. Don't do exclamation point squirt. There is no Chef Steve's a freak command. There's no freak command here. I definitely don't do twerk. No twerking. Did somebody do twerk? God damn it, double. No twerking. Don't watch that. We're a half a ball short. No, Matt. I was talking about burgers. Oh, I took that glove off. No. I have to raw dog it. No bonking, dude. Raw dogging. Can't bonk while we raw dog. That technique clip. You're watching those? Those are viruses. You don't want to watch those viruses, Double D. Whatever, Matt. I feel like you're bonking me. I'm not picking on you. All viruses. Yeah, you can't get any of that part of your life back after you watch that. I didn't make a mess. Look how clean it is. I've been cleaning as we go. There's no messes. It's nice when you get skin on skin action. I can actually feel the meatball now without a glove on. Okay, go wash off this goo. Second chat, passively harassing. They are, dude. It's bullshit. Nobody does SPS. There is no streamer protective service, of course. They all moved. God damn it. They all shifted into each other. Shifty bastards. Why don't we make meatballs square so they don't roll, you know? And then you would never have the song. There would never be no Old Smoky. All right. Whew. 9:17. What time do we start today? 9 hours ago. At least it's finally done today. God damn. A lot of meat. The good luck is falling asleep after being. Good luck. Scrub. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. All right. Get this mess wiped down. Also, there's some meat that's shot over here against this. Yep. Don't worry, I'm scrubbing the wall. I got it. I got it. That meat came firing off of the grinder today. I can't wait till I get like a butcher block table for pasta. I need a butcher block this big, you know, so when I roll out my pasta, because right now I'm just using my $1,000 knife to cut the pasta on the metal table. Eventually, we'll get a wooden table for pasta. I don't like this table either because there's like a hump right here. It's like right here. It's a hump up. I don't know why. I hate it. But we got this at an auction. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do, man? We come for you now. I'm gonna keep this bag in here for now so I can empty out all the juice from the sheet trays when I do dishes into this. Actually, I can do that now. I'll wait. About the size of the door. Right? What? Did you get a butcher block? Oh, this? Yeah, basically, it's about the size of a door. Yeah. Could roll the hump with a really. Yeah, maybe. GM. There's like a bar that goes under here, though, all the way across this way. There's two of them. I don't know, man. I don't know how it got like humped up like that. You can see it. It's weird. And it's not like dented under here. I don't know, man. Have you watched any videos of the on the Follow YouTube channel yet? Legit cooking? Yes. Yes. Legit cooking. Yeah, good point. And that's exactly what happens too, Aru. Good point. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 4, 28, 32. Oh, really? Yeah. You're right. That's how it happened. That's exactly what happened. I do the same thing all the time. It's where I put all my pots after I take, That makes sense, man. Need that bench scraper. Thanks, Mauler. Mauler bench scraper. More. 8, 12, 15, Aww. Stuck. We'll never know. It'll cool down. Smash it in there. I just want to get like a butcher block table. Anyway. That way I can cut the noodles and not, do it on a metal table. Yeah, none of these are stuck. You should see how juicy these are. I know the camera's not going to like do it justice. Look at this one. Look at all that. They're so juicy. That's why they're so good. Nice and fatty, batty. Got some brisket in there. We got some pork shoulder in there. Texas certified Angus beef mixed with a little bit of bald eagle. These are America's meatballs. Call these the Ameriballs. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That'll cost you $3.50. I'm not eating it. I was going to, but I'm full still. So. That was a big ass pork schnitzel I made. Caught it. We almost had an old smoky. Got a couple random little splops, splopuled on the floor there. Chocolate salty balls. What do I gotta do to pay you to ship to Louisville? I love Louisville, man. I had the time of my life there when I lived in Ohio. Everybody. Make them yourself. Make them yourself. The recipes on the website, they're not hard to do. It takes time, but you don't have to grind all the meat. You can buy meat already ground. Little beef, little pork, little veal. If you can't find veal, get a little pork belly. Also, you can have any meat ground up by the supermarket, or grocery store, or butcher. We'll grind it for you. You tell them. Pre-order it. We got a mop tonight anyway. But you can make them yourself. Put them in your mouth and suck them. There's a command for that too out there. Don't ask me what it is. What is the date today? 17th? Should I just put the 18th so they last an extra day longer? Or is that not how it works? If I had more space. Oh, yeah. Did I miss a question? I probably missed a question. What is today? You don't want to ship them out to you? No, we're working on that this year, GM, I hope. Stop. That's not how it works, Timbers. I can't put like 220 on here so they last longer. It's the 16th. That's bullshit. Yeah, I wrap them like this because of my space. I don't have like walk-in coolers and stuff. So it's easier for me to store them in packs of 8. 32 meatballs is 8 orders. This is how many fit in the cold rail comfortably so they still stay nice and cold. That's why I do them in packs of 8. And then yeah, they last longer. Or not last longer. They store easier like this. I can stack them better and so that's why we do what we do. Make me want to shoot, shoot, doop, shoot, shoot, doop, doop, doop. Triggering me when I say that. 10 toes in. You can't remember the numbers. Bartleby was asking about the size of the cutting board discussed a while back. Oh, this? Like a full table cutting board? Or are you talking about... What are you talking about, Scrub? This is 5 foot. By 2 feet, 30 inches. Almost 3 feet. 5 foot by 2.5 feet, maybe a little longer. Yeah, GM, we're trying to figure out how we can do a family 4-pack. Right now we're kind of just like busy, but the idea is it's gonna be about $150 probably. But the idea is to get you sausage, meatballs, Sunday gravy, and marinara, enough for 4 people, 2 meals, or one person, 6 meals, or whatever you want to do. But that way, we can try to get it to you as cheap as possible for shipping. The problem with this is it has to be basically next day air. But we're trying to figure out the best size of the container that doesn't have a lot of gaps, so you're not paying for air, that'll fit all the stuff we need to do, with the dry ice, so you can get it there as cheap as possible. But it's going to be 16 meatballs, 4 sausages, 2 quarts of Sunday gravy, and 2 quarts of marinara. So that way, everybody gets 4 meatballs. You just got to provide the noodles, or like some extra sauce to stretch those 2 out. And that's probably how we're going to sell it, like a family 4-pack is the plan. But I'm telling you now, it's probably going to be about $150 or more. I don't know. The problem is the shipping. It can't be like 2 or 3 day air. It's like food that you can die, you know? So it has to be like next day. And it's easy for big companies, but it's not easy for small companies. But yeah, we're trying to figure it out and make it best for you guys. And I'm hopefully by the end of the year, GM, we'll be able to do that. But until then, y'all are just going to have to get the recipe from the website and try to make them yourself. You forgot what I asked. I'm doing my taxes. Just got up for the CPA. Oh, Scrub was saying something about cutting board, size of a cutting board. And I was talking about that metal table right there. I can't wait to get a full size, like a wooden cutting board table, so I can make pasta, better. Right now, I'm cutting all my pasta on a metal table with a $1,000 knife. But eventually, I want to get like a butcher block table. And Scrub said something about you were asking about a cutting board or something. And I don't know what it was. I made a cutting board and shared an image. I was wondering what a professional size. Oh, okay. I like this size. Let me measure it. You know the like yellow, red ones that I have? White ones? Let me go measure one. Those are a good size. Uh, 1.5 feet wide and like 3 inches under 2 feet long. Whatever that is. Like a couple inches under 2 feet and then 1.5 feet wide. That's a typical like restaurant size cutting board. Not too big, not too small. Easy to store, easy to clean. $3 inches shy. Yeah, I. By the time I measured the second number, I forgot the first one, but I know it was like 3 or 4 inches away from 2 feet. So whatever that is. Let me look. Yeah, was it like 18, 19, 18 or 19 by 14 or 15? About 1.5-ish. Yeah, let's say 20 by 15. 20 long, 15 wide. 20 long, 15 wide. What up, Big Papa John? What's up, man? Is it better longer or girthier? La 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 la. Honestly, longer. I'd rather have it longer than wider, so you can like have more room. Because it's nice, like when you're cutting things, to slide it off. You know, say you're cutting like mushrooms, slice, 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 slide, slice, 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 slide, and you can build up a pile bigger. They do make oversized. Yep, yep. They do make oversized ones too that are like, well, this is 5 feet, so almost the whole thing, 3 or so feet maybe. Seen those too. They're just more of a pain in the butt to like store and wash and than the normal size ones. Ninja, how was the dungeon? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Aru. How was the dungeon, Ninja Butt? I'm scheming on making something bigger. Oh, okay. Yeah, standard size in general is like 15. No, no, yeah, the damn near the whole thing's hanging off. Yeah, I've been there. That is a pain in the ass when you're cutting a big ass fish and it's like not even halfway on the cutting board, but that's like the only cutting board you have. Yeah. Planning on a similar pattern to what I did. My planer is 12.5 inches wide, so it's usually 12. Okay. I was saying 15 wide is a normal, so it'll be a little less wide. That's still okay, though. I mean, that 3 inches, like you said, I would rather have it longer than wider anyway. And if your planer only goes 12 or 12 and a half or whatever, so you'll be a few inches shy than a normal size one, but if you can make it longer, yeah, I mean, that would make up for it. Oh, nice. Okay, so that was easy then. You just had to do the one room. Ooh, I can't wait to be able to get to play. I could have a 12 by 24 in 2 sections. Or, oh, that's a good idea. Do two 12 by 12s so you can put them together. Ooh, that's a great idea. Because it'd be better if they were broken up, Bartleby, so you can just clean them, store them easier. That's a good idea. Yeah. Don't, yeah. 24 by 24 solid. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, show. All right. Well, I got one more. That half a tray is in there. This probably needs at least 20, 30 more minutes to cool down before I can tray it up. So let's double check our list here. Get the recipes put away. And that might be it. I got, a good 3 or 4 hours of cleaning, mopping, sweeping, dishes. What did I get today from the store? I got neck bones and carrots today. Vanilla wafers I got today. So tomorrow I'm going to run to the store in the morning to the close store. Tuesday, I'll go to the far store. And then Wednesday, we have a job. Tomorrow, I'll go grab chocolate chips, 9-ounce clear cups with lids for the tiramisu because I'm almost out. I'll have enough for the tiramisu tomorrow, but I might as well just go get more cups. Heavy cream and milk I need tomorrow. And then Tuesday, I'll go get the chicken thighs, cannoli shells, cannoli cream, gluten-free pasta, buns. Garlic bread, onions, parsley, basil, spring mix, Roma tomatoes, 4x5 tomato. All right, prep list. What did we get done today? Mashed potatoes, done. Meatballs, done. Sausage, seasoned and ground, done. All right, so tomorrow we're going to concentrate on Sunday gravy first. That's why I went and got those neck bones today. And the carrots today. So we'll get Sunday gravy going first thing and garlic oil. Then I think we'll work on tiramisu after that because I got the Nilla wafers today. I already have the cream cheese. I just need the heavy cream, which I'm grabbing tomorrow. And after those are on, done, garlic oil is in, gravy's going, tiramisu's done, we will work on casing the sausage and getting it cooked. And if we can knock all that out tomorrow, Tuesday, we can load the truck for Wednesday. Do Roma tomatoes. Sliced mushrooms. I can cook those off Wednesday morning. I got to go get that chicken Tuesday, so I can cook chicken thighs Wednesday morning for Wednesday night. Cut red peppers Tuesday, and then we'll also do pierogies. We'll do all the pierogies on Tuesday, so those can be ready for Wednesday's special. And then Thursday, we'll get everything switched over and get ready for Friday and Saturday, which means we're going to have to probably cook off spaghetti, cook off penne, get all that portion. I'm going to make that red velvet cookie bread pudding for the desserts on Friday, Saturday. And we'll get the truck loaded on Thursday as well. So much. Ugh, my head. My head. I just walked by those dishes and it's gonna suck. Don't suck. How's the baby balls? They gotta be done. Yep. Turn the propane off real quick and then we'll figure out where we're gonna raid. I gotta get propane Thursday again too, just in case. This is a new tank, but I've been using the shit out of it, especially on Friday. I had both ovens going all fucking day, all night. I'm going to get more propane on Thursday. There'd be a seam, but that'd be okay. Oh, yeah, 100%. Doesn't matter, Bartleby. You could fit them together and take it apart. Oh, yeah. Yep. And seams don't matter. We do that all the time in the kitchen. First morning coffee. Yeah, I got to have coffee. Uncle taught me woodworking. Man, cutting boards are awesome. I've had a few people make me some. Concussions are real. They are real. They are real. All right, where are we gonna raid? Today was phenomenal, chat. Today was phenomenal. We hit our stretch goal. Yeah, I was waiting for it to do that before I said anything. Because I seen you did the command, but I know it was like in a queue waiting. That was perfect. I seen that she did the neg, so I was like holding up my finger waiting. It was so good. Thank you, Aru. More kids. Jeff, thank you for the raid, bud. We were just getting ready to raid out too, so you can come with us. How you doing? You can come with us, so. You just get a raid? Yeah, that's how it goes. When you're in the middle of a raid, you get a raid. But I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you for the love, chat. Make sure you guys are showing ICP some love if you're not following Jeff. He streams from the best ice cream shop on Twitch, technically. He is our stream team leader of the posse. So go show him some love if you're not following Ice Cream Posse. And yeah, we were just getting ready to go raid ourselves. I was just saying, we had hit our stretch goal today. So we are now officially over 1,500. Chef Nagin is going to be donating money from her stream towards American Heart Association this month as well. So that's going to be cool. She's got a partnerversary coming up. And then we also had a ton of new people in here today. Ton of gifted subs today. It was an incredible day. I'll see what I can figure out. Maybe, or Texas. Or Texas shape Bartleby. Or Meatball. But yeah, Bartleby, you go above and beyond. I am thankful and grateful for you and all that you do, no matter what it is, what it'll be, and what you do. But thank you, man, for everything. Let's go figure out where we're going to take both raids. Literally the fam. Literally the fam. Do we have any more fam streaming? Cash meow. 10 toes in. Looks like Cash Meow's streaming from the team. And there's a lot of people on tonight. OG Pickle. John Leong's doing pizza night. I like pizza. Don't make it too easy. No, I was offering suggestions. Raid Redemption above. Oh, okay. What is it? Somebody tell me what it is. I can't scroll. It's so far down or up. I'm home. Hi, DJ. Hello. Welcome home. Did you get your 250? Hopefully. Zero brew. Perfect. Zero brew it is. Did you make it? Did you make the money? Did you make the money? Welcome home, DJ. It's good I got to see you before we raided out. I was sending you all the good vibes today. I was hoping you got all the good passengers. Hope you got all the good passengers. 217. Damn, that's close though. That's close. It ain't for lack of trying, girl. That's what I love about you the best. You ain't no quitter. You ain't no quitter. All right, let's go hang out with Zero Brew. Thank you guys today. Jeff, thank you for the raid when I was getting ready to raid. So now we have a double raid. And that will help Zero out even more. Tomorrow we have another long day ahead. So I'll try to get to the store and back. And we can get started early and try to knock it all out tomorrow. Thank you guys for all the donations, all your time invested, all the gifted subs, all the new people that were in here today. You guys are the best. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Thank you for keeping me company. Also bonking me all day. It's not picture worthy. Oh, Lumen was talking about Foodie Gate. Okay, YouTube. Appreciate you guys. We're going to go say what's up to Zero Brew. How do you do, Zero Brew? But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for everybody on YouTube liking and subscribing, which we probably didn't get any, but, you know, we're trying. We're trying. We'll get there eventually. Where the fuck is Zero? Oh, there he is. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Scrub. Thanks for everything you do, man. If it wasn't for you, nobody would know. Thanks for being there, dude. I'll see you tomorrow.